Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live on Black Myth Wukong. Let's get some things up and running here. Let me just check a few things there. All right. Got that quick resume energy. What's up, Hugh Gaines? How you doing, man? So yeah, we just dropped Shackcast episode 57 on the feeds. Very excited. Just did a little premiere for that. And that episode is available in all podcast formats. Okay, so we have one. I think we were investing in staff stances. Oh yeah, I think I was going to save up for this one. So let's do that. Let's see. That. Let's see, so up is damage reduction, right is damage increase, down is shock quelling, and left is for poison. I just need more of those. Yo, what's up, Maybelline? How we doing? So I think we're all set to. I don't know why I keep thinking I can pull up a map here. I'm not. we're not doing that. So this has 6 uses of the healing gourd. Yeah, I mean, see, I like this because the first sip replenishes full health. So I don't know if 6 sips is really worth having when you have 5 and the first one fills you like all the way up. So I think that's the best gourd in the game thus far. Okay, so are we just gonna walk into Tornado here? We just started the stream right now, but I mean, how long we've been playing in general? What's like the hour count on this? We got... Doesn't it show... It usually shows like an hour... 22 hours into the game. 22 hours in, we're on chapter 2. We're in the level 40-ish range.
Besides every stage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies.
Oh, it's the Yellowwind Sage!
Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you!
Okay. Whose head is that?
In all the realms can withstand its power! Let the wind kill!
Oh my god! Oh, that's game over, isn't it? What? The bug? He summoned the bug? Oh, I forgot. I did the wrong button. Well, I'm out of heals. How long have I had this game? Since release, I guess. Since the day it came out. I've been playing a little bit almost every day, trying to. Okay, not bad for the first try. I think... Oh no, wait. Is that where we... Yeah, I accidentally did the rock solid instead of pluck a many. There was like a perfect moment where I could have done that. Yellowwind Sage. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ketua? Ketua? Welcome. Oh, I thought I already invested one. I thought I was investing a second one. Okay, well, there we go. Alright. I think we can do this. Got some interesting options here. I thought we were friends. Like, what changed, my guy?
Skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
I really thought his combo was over. No. This is the worst. Worst start I've ever done. I was about to freeze him! And it counted it, didn't it? Yeah, it just wasted it. Appreciate that. Appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying the content on the channel. God damn. Oh, I went through his legs on that one. Damn.
Beyond
not working.
The monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold.
Not doing very good on this one. Do I have a watch? Yeah. A watch. Yep, we do. Gotta tell the time. Cooldown for immobilization. I don't know. Gale Guard. Deals additional damage on crashing immobilization. I don't know. Finally got it, football lad? Which was the first boss? What are you talking about? Were you talking about the Wandering White or someone else? Or are you talking about the first boss as in the one you fight in the heavens in front of all the Celestials, Erlang? Wall hideout. Yeah, let me do some leveling. I want to like get something. I don't know. I feel like we're kind of rusty just running into that boss fight right away. What country do I live in? I'm in Texas, in the United States. Yeah, because something's not connecting yet. Something's off. We need to... Oh, wow. One shot that dude. Nerd. Oh, come on. I thought I was going to break it before you could smash. Oh, you're done. You just spit that at me. Little peasant. Will you just wait till I get up there and kill you? Nerd. Okay, got him. What's up, Micah? How hot has it been? It's getting up into the hundreds every day, like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, like in the summer, it's usually in like the 80s or 90s, but like some days it's honestly getting up to like 107 or higher. See, and we can't charge up that attack when we're fighting the Rat King Sage or whatever his name is. He's too quick. You're constantly dodging. He doesn't allow you enough time to charge it up. I let go before he hit me! There it is. I'm gonna go up here and kill the ranged enemy first. Oh, this is not good. Where did he come from? Okay, that was actually really good. Oh, oh. You're dead. You're dead. That's crazy. Yeah, definitely hit that like button, gamers. That's crazy. Like and subscribe, you know. Oh, it's a ginsengling. Okay, I need to check something. Let's see. Attack finisher. Maybe it was under stances. Yeah, I could see that being useful. We are pretty close to leveling up. But I'm not sure if I ever saw what you did, football lad, if which boss you beat. No? See, I think something happened here. I think we took out the... Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to destroy your statue. See, I think we did something. I think these things are done for. Unless... Let's try waking this guy up. No? She didn't do anything. I think killing the Mother of Stone and the Man of Stone might have destroyed that. I forget what she's called, but you're done for. Yo, appreciate that subscription to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the content here. We're playing some Black Myth Wukong. Definitely my game of the year. Loving this game, absolutely. Just been loving immersing myself in the lore of the world and, you know, just enjoying the gameplay. Dang it. Oh my god, big guy's up here. Alright, we gotta take out. I think he's stuck. Oh, that actually registered. Okay. There we go. So appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed watching the stream a little bit today. Fatally! You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, see, these guys, they're totally out. I think they're donezo. Are these lily pads? You got lily pads growing here? Yeah. And I think I'm gonna have to buy the book that this is based on, the Journey to the West. I'm gonna have to pick that up. I'm loving everything about this game and the world and the characters, and just want to know more. I listened to a summary of it, but like, come on, that's not the same. But I knew after I listened to that summary, I was like, yeah, this game's the GOAT. Let's see, do we have... Really? Got some nerds. See? He's gone. No? Nobody's mad I broke all your pots and killed the Killed the Mother of Stone. This guy doesn't care? Okay. This guy doesn't care? Okay. Yeah, we did that already. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of like level up just a little bit before we go back in there. I don't know, I kind of have a few ideas of what I want to level up, but I think you have to level this one up before you can unlock Instinct. So we might be in a little bit of trouble here. But yeah, I think I like this one. Like health recovery upon consuming focus points, because I mean you're constantly doing that. I don't know why I stopped leveling that up. Probably just to get other things that I thought were cool. But I think I really like that. Oh, I think he saw us. I feel like that doesn't really do. Oh, he can interrupt that combo. We've never been up there. Oh, here we go. See, he's a punk, dude. This guy's a punk. When he doesn't have his shield, he just falls over and dies. Yeah, we haven't been up there. This, what do you call that, a sand fall? How do you make sand indefinitely fall like that? Alright, I think I'm gonna heal and go up there with like a full... Let's go up there with a full... Gourd. I mean, I wonder if while we're fighting this guy, should I try to increase damage reduction rather than the health? Like that? That seems like a decent idea. We might try it. I don't think I've been up here. Hello? Oh, he can counter the heavy attack. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Thank you, game. I get it. I appreciate it. Yep. I totally get it now. Thanks. Okay, this was a stupid fucking idea. Okay, you know what? Retreat. Or just die. Okay, that's good too. Okay, I want this to be a 1v1. I don't want this to be a some other little guy comes and stabs me in the back while I'm trying to fight this dude. I mean, he's basically a mini boss. Okay, so I guess I need to fight every guy leading up to this area because otherwise they're gonna all sneak up on me and want to kill me. So here we are. Alright. Yep. Sneaky nerd. Yeah, this is Game of the Year. Chapter 2. Frill. If I said that right. Chapter 2. Game of the Year. Yeah, we're in Chapter 2. Chapter 2. The Yellow Wind Kingdom, or whatever you want to call it here. Yeah, you just a punk now! That's right. Give me your soul, you nerd. Yeah, that guy had some serious armor. So the spear bone spirit now. Okay. Spearbone, chi cost is high. Evil Banisher, take the form of Spearborn. Ward off attacks with the Tiger Shield and repel foes. Then bash at enemies repeatedly and smash the ground with the shield to shake foes within range. Okay, that's pretty cool. Slightly increases damage reduction by like what, 1%? And it takes down like, what is that, probably defense by 20? That's rough. Yeah, some of the trade-offs on some of these spirit summons are a little difficult. Is Wolong a Souls game? Yeah, it would be in that genre, yeah. I mean, Wolong is made by the same developers that made Nioh and Nioh 2. And this game would be kind of more of a Souls light in the same way that Stellar Blade is, you know? These are more action gamey than Soulsborne, but it's close. It's definitely comparable in a lot of ways. Increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. So yeah, I'm gonna level up and use that. Yeah, Wukong is more of a Souls light, like Stellar Blade, like like Stellar Blade. And I mean, I do think there are some elements of this game that are similar to Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Oh, it's blocked. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe we have to defeat the boss. Oh, okay. Maybe we can't get up there. Huh. I love it. Platinums. Yeah, chapter 2's been dope so far. Like, the world has opened up a little bit, a little more exploration, a little more lore. Okay. That's right. Bunch of nerds. The monkey game. Indeed. Indeed. I need to get some water here in a minute. Controller port support for Ready or Not. Let's go, Cincher Gaming. Hey, I hope you find that helpful. I would just always recommend going into practice mode, because I think that's where some of the default mappings are. Where things will work out best for testing, and that way, if you do want to change gadgets, you want to be like, oh, I don't like night vision, I'd rather have, you know, the door bash thing or something, you know, whatever, then you can substitute those things in and learn the controls as needed as you make changes. Because I've had some people complain, they'll be like, well, my button doesn't do this, and it's like, well, you need to I need to do some practice and maybe, you know, look at how I have things set up. Because I've had some people lose their minds, and I'm like, guys, please. and you do have to learn a little bit. You got to practice a little bit and see how it goes. Yo, I appreciate that, Ahmad. Saudi Arabia, man. It's a long ways away. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. What's up, TX? How you doing, man? Are you on the pod drinking coffee? Yep, that's what I do, man. I drink coffee. No frappes. No, I do like frappes. I don't know. I have like a cappuccino machine, but I don't think I can make a frappe at home, you know? And I'm not gonna buy any Starbucks, because I'm not one to support the Zionist movement. Hey, TX, yeah, man. I really went in a little bit on Star Wars and She-Hulk as well. But I had a previous episode where I think I did a deeper dive on the lore and the spoilers involving the Acolyte. But yeah, some of the latest news is a little wacky, man. It's a little silly. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. I mean, we don't always have to agree, but, you know, I like it. I like it. Metal Gear Solid looks alright. Yeah. Talked about that a little bit on the podcast today. A little bit of, you know, looking at some pictures and some descriptions of Metal Gear Solid stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, those are two examples. Acolyte and She-Hulk are two shows that are forcing their agendas down your throat, rather than, you know, having a great story, interesting characters, you know, building upon the existing world and lore, you know. I appreciate that. I'll definitely check that out. I just did the gas station mission and aced it because of your controller port. Hey, I appreciate that. There you go. Hell yeah, man. Oh, man. I really wish they would actually put official controller support. I've had so many people say, like, hey, you should reach out to them, or they should reach out to you, or you should help them with it, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why they're so slow to implement controller support. I mean, if they did that, and if they ported the game to consoles, could you imagine? I could imagine every person that owns an Xbox probably wanting to buy Ready or Not. I mean, they would be lined up and down the street. I mean, people would probably quit playing Rainbow Six if they had more options on console, you know, to play other games like Ready or Not. I mean, Ready or Not is what I want Rainbow Six to be, honestly. I'm tired of the PvP. Negative is better than positive. That's crazy. Positive is always better. You quit your job from 4 years ago. Wait, I thought you got a new job just now, Iceman. Didn't you? Didn't you say you got hired somewhere by somebody? Somebody somewhere? Did you get a job? 'Cause I think we were just congratulating you. Shared that video with some friends. I do not mind at all, man. I appreciate that. That's what you're supposed to do. You find something helpful or useful or entertaining, you know, share it. Share it, absolutely. And hopefully they'll find it easy. If they have any questions or concerns, you know, let them know. I try to be as helpful as I can, but most of it's in the video and in the description down below, and a lot of people will skip that. And I will learn when people comment and they ask questions, and I'll be like, I talked about that in the video. I'll be like, you didn't watch the video, did you? you just downloaded the preset and thought you were good, you know? But there's always some sneaky little thing that you need to be aware of, or something that you need to learn. That's why I don't skip tutorials on video games. That's why I say, please check the description. I even put it in all caps so that people would know what's up. You know, sometimes they still skip it. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Taking hits. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. And I mean, more people we get to play, the more people get to test it out and see if they enjoy the game. Because I think it's a good game. It just needs that proper controller support. Take that, you little weasel. You left after the first day? What do you mean, Iceman? What do you mean? You quit your job? Oh, man. That's rough. It's hard out there. It's hard to find a good job. Hello? Hello? Pick the flower. For the sake. You little weasel! Yeah, those weasels are sneaky, man. Very educational, yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. Got confused at first because I'm used to people putting a step-by-step guide how to set it up. Watch the whole video just to see the end of how to get it. Yeah, for sure. I wanted to get straight to the meat and potatoes because people will just like click off a video if you're like giving them like the slow, like, okay, let me teach you how to download it, you know, like kind of that. So I thought I thought putting the important things first is like, you know, let's see if this is the right controls that you enjoy, and then show you how to set up. But yeah, there's always more than one way to skin a potato for sure. Fallout 76, dope. Fallout 4 is dope too. I actually had a lot of people in the comments really excited about Fallout 4. Like, just people asking like which one should I play, and you know, stuff like that. And it's cool to see people just embracing any or all of the games, because I mean, for the longest time I felt like it was always like elitist, you know, saying, oh no, don't play Fallout 4, you must play New Vegas. And it's like, dude, just let people play what they want, man. Like, they're all great, enjoy them. There's no losing. There's no, you can't lose. Oh, I didn't see this one. Got him. A weasel. I feel you though. Yeah, exactly. Likewise for the command. Yep. I had to think of like, what are the smartest ways to like, sort of, you know, when your brain's in autopilot and you're thinking of other things, you know, you don't want to have to think about where's this command located. It's easier to think of everything in kind of a clockwise fashion instead of, you know, just randomly putting buttons willy-nilly, you know. I want you to be able to sort of have it be second nature at a certain point when it comes to the controls for that game. So, I mean, made sense to me, and I'm glad it's resonated with everyone, because honestly, it could have gone either way. It could have been like, hey, I'm sure this makes sense to you, but I'm confused as hell, you know. So it could backfire, but oh, we never went in here. What's in here? This is a cave. Is this the part of the caves we've been to, or is this new? What are those? Are those eyeballs? Yep, those are eyeballs. Those are eyeballs, everyone. What is this? Somebody screaming? No, there's something in that pot, man. What does this say? There's got to be a way in there. Little nerd. You little rat. Is this just like a back door? Yeah, this is back where we fought. Okay, got it. So that's just like a side door into the caves, I guess. The multiplayer servers to perform better tend to lag out of games. Honestly, not really sure on that. Usually when I play Ready or Not, I'm either playing alone or with friends. Like, I usually don't just, like, load into a random game or anything. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get in here. So there's gotta be, like, a back door somewhere. Oh my gosh, did I not fully explore this cave? I honestly thought I did when I first came down here, but... Oh, you know what? It's because it automatically brings you down to where the boss fight is, right here. Where we had to fight the rat. Hang on, somebody threw something at me. I gotta kill this guy. I guess maybe I never went this way? It's not. Yeah, I wish I could be of more help, but... Whoa, hey, hey. No, no, what are those, like centipedes? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even know how many. It's not good. Awaken wineworm. Oh, let's go. Push to talk. I did not implement push to talk. I usually play through Discord, but what most people have done is RB was the grenade toss button, and a lot of people would just change the grenade toss to push to talk. But I don't ever use push to talk, so I would either recommend just pushing the key on the keyboard or just get in a Discord call with your buddies, you know? So I never use push to talk in any game, so I figured to me that was a waste of a button. But, you know, to other people it's easy to change my controller layout, and you can make it work however you want it to work, which is the good thing about it, you know? You can further customize once you see my layout and you think, you know, hey, I wish this button was here. You can just make the changes and have your own personal layout that works really well. It was that and like turning off the cameras. You have to press T, I think, to turn off the cameras. I couldn't get it to map to turning on and turning off the cameras. It was gonna be, you were gonna have to like hold 2 buttons or more to turn off the cameras, and it was gonna turn into a big like game of Twister where you're just like you're holding a bunch of buttons to try to make commands work. And once you start doing stuff like that, or you start requiring double taps of a certain button, the controls start to get more and more unreliable. There starts to be input delay and lag and stuff when you try to implement things like that. It just doesn't work as well. I don't know. Cut through here. Oh, this is where the bats are, isn't it? Bats. Okay, and that's the way to Crouching Tiger. There we go. Get a little bit of loot. Prefer the voice chat in game, yeah. Well, it's definitely an option. You just got to make all the changes. Oh, Goo Goo Dolls is incredible, man. They're a great band. They're so good. Incredible singer too. Got bangers. Indiana Jones, yeah, I'm excited for that game too. Indiana Jones looks dope. I just feel like I'm cool air today. It's like 83 tonight, and I'm burning. Oh, did we get enough for a level up yet? No, we're almost there. Okay, because I wanted to do... Yeah, let's do that health recovery with a focus point. Then we can fight that boss again and see how we do. Oh, you know what? We also need to go back to the forest. Yeah, let me do that. Go back to the... some stuff we gotta do.
Who goes there? Take him down.
One shot!
Delightful. How delightful.
You little... We'll rest. Mm-hmm. I rolled out of that. I don't understand. Oh, we traded and my move didn't count. Oh, he dropped a mine core. Let's go. Those are good. If we do that, I could get a health upgrade. Guy out. Yo, appreciate that, Cincher. Hope you enjoy it. Have fun. Enjoy making your tweaks and changes, you know. Make it work for you. Cause I mean, honestly, you don't really need the quick grenade toss. Like, you can still get to the grenade very quickly from like the D-pad controls, I think. So it's like, it's pretty easy to get to. You don't necessarily need to quick throw a grenade in the same way you do in like Call of Duty or something, you know?
You dishonor.
So you could definitely use that for your voice chat. So close to that level up. sword! This guy always shows up out of nowhere. He crawls out of some hole or something. Alright. So let's do... Let's do... Okay. Stamina cost. Increases damage dealt by varied combos. Let's go ahead and upgrade this, because getting health back from using focus attacks is pretty crazy. Like, very helpful. Alright. I want to go... Let's go ahead and fast travel. Yeah, so we'll hit the next fast travel point. I actually want to hit the forest because we're starting to get seeds for lots of plants, and I think if we go back to the forest and loot a few items, we probably have a high probability of getting seeds for some of those items. We'll start at the beginning, work our way in. Alright, let me grab a drink real quick while we load in. We'll be right back.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers. Yeah, let's do a run through of the forest here.
Report.
How much does a jump kick do? Okay, not bad. Pretty easy to stumble these old boys. Grab some of this stuff. Nice, nice. Appreciate that. All about the putting the earbud in on one side so I can like multitask. Be listening to podcasts and live streams and stuff. Little frog.
Some flesh for our
Gentian seed. There we go. There we go. That's one. That's one we didn't have before. Now we're collecting seeds. Okay. Yeah, so now we can plant those. I don't know if we ever get seeds for these though. Or maybe we actually I think we already have them. The jade lotus. Yep. Bayflower, bellflower, licorice, and mission. There might be like another type of mushroom or something that only grows here. We'll double check. We'll run through the whole zone here.
Be smarter.
Dude got wrecked. Oh, hi. I mean, worst case, we build up like some stockpiles here. Swing and a miss, sir. God, this looks so gorgeous. I want to play this game so bad. I'm seeing it everywhere on YouTube. It's good, Colin. It's good. If you've wrapped up your Sekiro, I mean, this is the only... In my eyes, this is the only way to get that Sekiro feeling back. You know, Elden Ring gives you a different vibe, but this game gives me what I want. Like, I'm in love with the combat in the same way that I was with Sekiro. And it just felt like no other game could give me that feeling lately. I've been chasing it for a while.
Who are you to trouble this grand mountain?
Some yarn. What's up, Maybelline? Welcome back.
You cheeky monkey.
Don't have a new gen console or PC. Oh man. Yeah, that's the one ingredient. I mean, this is Unreal Engine 5. This is not something. This ain't your average little game. Like, this is truly a big time, like, next gen title. I mean, we're starting to see a lot of games like this and Metal Gear Solid Delta, you know, all sorts of games that are running on Unreal Engine 5, and it's just like we can't make this work on a PS4 and Xbox One anymore, you know. It's we're hitting that upgrade time. Hang on. I don't know why this always happens. Like a flicker. Alright. Yeah. It does. It looks so good. And I mean, I see people complaining about the PS5 version. I haven't had any issues whatsoever. But there's so many people online just like saying it looks horrible, and it's like, dude, I mean, I'm sure the PC version you can crank it up a little more than this, but like, this looks good, and the good thing here is that it runs well. So it's not just the fact that it looks gorgeous, it's that there's no stutter, there's no lag. You know, we're not having issues like that. I think it's hard. I mean, probably Sekiro is harder because, I mean, you lose experience when you die in that game. In this game, you don't. So, I mean, death is just, it's an inconvenience, but it's it won't set back hours of progress or anything if you die in this game. So in some senses, this game's more of an action game than the Souls-likes are. And I would call this game a Souls-light. It has some of the mechanics of the Souls games, but it's also got action game elements and, you know, a really strong narrative that's not hiding from you like it is in the Souls games. I just really enjoy this game a lot. And it's challenging for sure, but I mean, I don't want to say it's like easier, because I mean, that's not true either. There are bosses that are like really difficult to fight. And there are parts that are going to challenge you for sure. Yo, appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying content on the channel today. We're playing some Black Myth Wukong. I wanted to go back to this area and explore a little bit and level up and make sure that I've collected some things here, because now that we're further along, we're in chapter 2 of the game, I can do a lot of things that I couldn't do when I was first here. Bloodborne, nice. Yeah, the first boss is a nice little skill check. He's not very hard, but it definitely makes sure that you start learning a lot of the mechanics of how to play the game, how to deflect attacks, how to survive, when to dodge, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're on a boss fight right now, so I'm gonna go do that here in a few minutes. I just want to finish running this route and collecting some stuff, and then we gotta visit the drunk monkey and maybe upgrade some stuff. I love that. Deflecting the arrows like a Jedi. It's so freaking cool. Never gonna get old to me. So yeah, we got a difficult boss to fight right now, but he's not impossible. I know we've gotten him below half health, which is always a good sign, but the second time I fought him, I felt like I did worse, and I was like, all right, we need to level up. We need to get some more practice in on this dude, and then, you know, I'm sure we'll be able to beat him.
Quiet fool. You don't want to run into that big head.
Yeah, something about the world and the mythology of this game, it's really cool. Grilled cheese. Ooh, let's go. Grilled cheese. Okay, let's check where, here. Make sure. Nothing. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of willpower. Get some will. Yeah, there's actually a little bit of crafting we need to do, so it's actually not bad to do any farming runs. And honestly, the only time I play this game is when I'm live streaming it, so I haven't had time to like do any farming runs or do any like leveling up off stream, you know. Very rarely have time to game, especially outside of content creation.
So that
Okay. Yeah, just how lush this area is and how much detail there is. There's leaves blowing around, there's gorgeous lighting, there's water, there's rocks, moss. So much detail. And a lot of the plants grow really close together. Yeah, we did some Fallout 76 on Saturday, yeah. We did get back into it for a little bit. It was very fun. We got some pieces of the Enclave armor, so we're going to start working on that. Chip away at it. Yeah, it's alright, man. It'll be fun. Yeah, we got the video up on that. We had several tech issues as well, I think, with the game not like kicking me from the team sometimes. The game was doing that quite a bit. Pole stance is pretty cool. And just hide up on the pole till I'm ready to go. He's like, "What? You shot me, you fool!" He's like, "You shot me!" Shot one of his own dudes. Yeah, Milepost Zero looks dope for sure. That also looks good. Nice, nice. Yeah. All good stuff. Yeah, a lot of loot in here. We can come back and grab. It's a wolf. Shrine to the wolf boys. Yeah, we got that chest. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of the Genshin anymore. I gotta come back here to loot it. I don't know if I actually checked this arena after I beat the boss. I don't remember if I... No, there's not actually. I thought I could maybe go in there, but I don't think... Yeah, we can't do that. No. Yeah, Iris is a banger song, man. It's one of those things you don't want to miss. Shrine up there. Yeah, we got that. Just some lily pads. Burn some incense here. We got that. Another little shrine there. Let's move up. Really?
Someone tell Master!
Yep, got him. That hurts. What's up, Marvel? How you doing, man? Oh, the crow today? Oh no, you thought it was great. I don't know. I don't think it tops the original. I don't know. I don't know, man. The original is that's tough to beat. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, fully charged. Like when you charge this up 3 times. See, it charges these circles in the bottom right. Well, you can't see it in the short speed, but yeah, it charges it up 3 times and it extends really far. And you can do that with pole stance as well, where it extends it. And of course, the more they attack it, you lose stamina. If you lose all your stamina, you just fall down. So they can attack the pole while you're doing that, and you're just going to lose stamina. You won't lose health. So there's kind of a brilliance to all these different stances, and then here's the smash stance. It's the only one that you can move around while charging, and then you can just do that. And I've got it upgraded in a way that
Another monkey.
it can attack. So like if he attacks, I'll still do my attack even though he hit me. Yeah, and this is the beginner enemies, so like I'm kind of coming back, you know, 40 levels later and fighting these dudes. So I mean, they're all kind of pushovers at this point, but you know, earlier on they were a decent challenge. Oh, the snakehead mushroom. Yeah, we need to see. That's the one I need to loot. Here's the frog. Yeah, so my damage output is a lot better now than it used to be. And the frogs have like poison explosions. See, I'm able to interrupt him too. Yeah, he hit me with a little bit of poison. And then will is our currency, so that's what that green fire stuff is. We also get will from breaking pots. And you don't lose will when you die. Like, you don't lose anything, which is actually I actually love that. I think it's brilliant. There's nothing I hate more than dying and losing all my progress in a Souls game and just feeling like I wasted hours of my time, you know? Gives like hyper armor. Yeah, maybe in a way, yeah. I think I'll read the specific description to what it does. So, okay, I invested in Smash Stance. Okay, so it's called Resolute Counterflow. And it says performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute a Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. And then, of course, once you follow that up with the Skyfall Strike, after a successful hit with Resolute Strike, performing another triangle heavy attack consumes a focus point and executes Skyfall Strike. So leverages forward momentum, launching himself into the air with his staff to somersault forward and unleash a firm downward strike upon the enemy's head. Yeah, and then I can get massive focus, which is what you need in order to do a heavy attack. So you don't really just press triangle to do a heavy attack. Like you have to like charge it up like this, or you like do combos and hit enemies, and then after a while you can sneak in heavy attacks. Oof. What's up, Adrian? How you doing? How we doing? Yeah, so I think we're getting close to where the monkey is that we need to go see. Let's go visit the drunk monkey, but I think we need to loot. Let's see. There's a specific mushroom I want to loot over here, so I think we're gonna have to go down there. Oh, here's one of the snakes. Wait, he poisoned me? You little son of a... Do I still have poison? Yeah, I do. Okay. With one lunge, dude poisoned me. Is he coming back? Oh, where are you going, bud? He's gonna find his way back up to me. Yeah, those incense boxes are like a shrine or a grace or a bonfire. It offers the same thing. I'll show you here in a sec. So snakehead mushroom. Okay, these are the bone snakes. Okay. So we got like a healing gourd there, and we can use that for healing. But yeah, if we hit these shrines here, you can rest, you can respawn the enemies, you can refill your gourd. You just level up from the pause menu, which is kind of weird. I'm used to going to shrines to level up. But yeah, you can fast travel to other shrines, you can set your spells, you can respec your skill tree, which costs nothing. You can equip various spirits, which they're kind of like summons, but you become them. You actually become them. So when we summon these guys, we actually become them. And right here, I can level them up, which actually I feel kind of stupid. I've been using this guy and I haven't leveled him up at all. So let's go ahead and do that. Because I think Wandering White he's actually very useful. So I'm gonna level him up. But yeah, you can actually become these guys. Yeah, you can respec the whole skill tree right there. Reignite the sparks. I mean, this game, its quality of life features beat every FromSoft game ever. That's kind of why this is This is kind of my favorite game. It respects your time and your energy. Also, you can come in here. You can craft, you know, like here's your basic staff. You can upgrade it. As you defeat bosses, you unlock, you know, different parts of them. We'll be able to do upgrades there. You can craft various types of armor, and equipping all the sets of armor will give you various perks, like perfect dodges, slightly reduced cooldown for all spells, you know, taking medicines grants more focus, whatever. Brew here, this is where you decide what kind of liquor you fill your gourd with. I've chosen this one here because it gives you 20% max health, but then it gives you another 25% over time. So technically you're getting 45% of your health back in one sip, whereas here you're only getting 36%. So as long as you can kind of like avoid taking damage, like this one's more, you get more back. And then you can also soak various pills and seeds in your drink, which give you additional perks that you get here. So there's that. Then there's also the store where you buy and sell your crafting materials, which I'm gonna go ahead and buy some things here. Like so. Okay. And what else? You can craft medicines, which you know, I think that one would be good. Shocked. Do a few of those. And these are all just from the flowers I've been running around and picking for the most part. Like, it's pretty easy to get all the material you need there. And let's go ahead and rest. Yeah. Taking the good stuff from Souls game, add on with better mechanics, quality of life changes. Exactly. Now, let me show you another thing. So I've upgraded my dodge roll. So the first time you press circle, it's just a regular roll, right? Second time, you add a flip to it. Alright? 3 times, check it out. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, you add like all these somersaults and front flips and stuff. So like the dodging system is actually better than just like rolling around like a, you know, like a little nerd as we do in the FromSoft games. Oh, he didn't see me. Boy, he does a lot of sneaky attacks there. Yeah, I'll show you in a second here. There's another thing that you kind of have to watch as I strafe an enemy. So let me kill 2 of these 3 enemies, and then I'll show you kind of what the strafing looks like. Like, if FromSoft ever actually like, and I love their games, but like, so look how I strafe. Like backward steps. He'll do like a little skip. So sometimes he'll run backwards. Well, he's not really doing it. Of course, the one time I actually want to like show it. He does like this little skip. I can't get him to do it right now. Probably see it when I do like a boss fight. But he has like kind of this sort of monkeyish type of step that he can do. He's got very interesting movements, and you know, so he can strafe like backwards and to the side, but he also does like a weird kind of, he does like a little skip, and then he'll kind of use that to like pivot his footing a little bit. Like all this stuff. It's a lot of quality of life things, and you know, it's like Sekiro was a big step forward for FromSoft, I believe, in terms of like sword play and combat and traversal and stuff. And then they just kind of didn't build on that. Like Elden Ring was more back to the Dark Souls type of gameplay. You know, nothing really changed from there. So it's almost like they learned a bunch of things, a bunch of new things that they could try, and then they just, you know, they were just like, yeah, let's not do that again. And, you know, maybe if we get like a Sekiro 2 or something, you know, maybe we'll get that. Yeah, I don't think that snakehead mushroom is not giving us giving us what we need here. And this is by an indie studio out of China called Game Science, and I mean, this is their first game, and it's an absolute banger. Like I can't believe how good this game is. How much I love it. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Wake up this little guy. Oh, he hit me. That hurt. I ain't falling for that. I'm not gonna. Got him! Monkey head fungus. I think we literally have to fight that guy to get that exact material. Yeah, he kind of does have that abyssal forest vibe with his head. Yeah, this area is very dangerous because there's a bunch of skeleton snakes, and then there's like regular snake enemy too. And they come out of the ground without warning. Yeah, that's that monkey head fungus. Oh, how did he still get a poison out on me? Little freaking nerd, man. Even though I was doing my big special attack. Yeah, let's get a couple of these guys up. Just the whole vibe of like fighting in a shadowy bamboo forest, like I've always wanted a video game to do this. Like, we don't really get this a lot. Like, what a cool environment to fight enemies and be a badass. And then, of course, if you perfect dodge, your you kind of leave like a little decoy behind, and the way I've upgraded that ability is that decoy will explode. And it does like minimal damage, but I mean it might stumble your enemy for a sec and give you a chance to pull off an attack, you know? So definitely take advantage of everything the game offers you, you know? Oh, so even his blade seems to poison you. But he also does things with like his breath, I think. It can also get you. Alright. Yeah, it's got some vibes. And then the first sip of my gourd, because of the gourd I'm using, it will actually give me full health when I sip from it. Yeah, I used to take more hits to kill these guys, but I think my damage output is much higher than it used to be. Like, these guys were never very difficult to kill, but they were, in numbers, they could definitely be a challenging foe. They're all attacking you at the same time. I don't know, maybe we don't get the snakehead mushroom seeds. I don't know. I've looted a lot of those and I'm not getting the seed for it. Okay, we're almost to the drunk monkey. Yeah, man, I think this is game of the year. I just can't praise this game enough. And I think I'm gonna buy it on PC at some point. I think it's worth it. Yeah, the camera is really good. It's very rare. There's only been a few times where like a pillar or something blocks my view. Yeah, the camera definitely follows up and make sure it's always in the right place. And it doesn't like auto snap in weird places. Like it always follows your character in the way that you want it to. Alright, so we'll rest. Just want to see if that store cycles anything out. Yeah, so far I haven't seen it do that. Longevity. Focus. Yeah, and honestly, the devs were saying that they weren't really like inspired so much by FromSoft games, but it was more God of War actually that they were inspired by when making this game. And you can kind of see it in some places.
Cheers! Cheers!
Where this is like the Chinese version of God of War. Oh, so for this one I'm gonna need 5. So I wonder if I should save up, because I'm not really doing the coconut wine. I wonder if I shouldn't try to save up. I think we won't use that for now. Yeah, and you can upgrade your various gourds when you have the ingredients, so you get more drinks, and then obviously soaking different ingredients in there. And then he sells a lotus seed soak. Yo, what's up, Abs? How you doing, man? It's a monk.
There's no going back to the court.
A monk. Alright, so I think we're safe to... Let's see. Yeah, this was a boss fight. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to really roam around here. We're stocked up. So yeah, I think let's go and attempt that boss fight. Close to a level up? We are. Maybe we'll get that. Yeah, Sekiro can be rough, like especially if you get in like a small area, like when you're fighting one of those ninja dudes down in the well. and you're just like crammed in by walls and invisible fog, and it's like, man, come on. I was fighting the camera more than the guy at that point. The lighting and shadows, it's gorgeous in here. Yep, the lone shadow ninjas, yeah, and then they start doing poison. Oh my god. The hell with that. Oh, tender jade lotus, what is this? So this must be like a rarity thing. I think at some point you just start picking up the seeds and now soaks. So using the gourd slightly increases a small amount of defense for a short duration. Beneath the water, lotus roots intertwine. Above the surface, twin blossoms shine. So it seems like the more you loot a particular like plant or what have you, you'll start to discover more. Okay. And those red guys in endgame Ashina Castle, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, those guys were tough. It was so cool to see that though, like how the game world just evolves as you play. Like different enemies will cycle in and out of areas. And, you know, what was once felt like a beginner area will all of a sudden be, you know, like a really challenging area. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. So I think we'll rest here. It was there. There was either... Oh. There's Snakehead right there. I haven't beaten... Yeah, I beat the main game of Elden Ring, but I think I'm still at the final boss of Shadow of the Erdtree.
Think again.
Yeah, there's my decoy. See, it just did like maybe like a quarter of damage or less. So yeah, the decoy explosion isn't gonna... Not gonna change the world, but it's alright. Okay, we got... Let's visit Rat Boy in the cellar, and then we'll go fight that boss. But yeah, main game of Elden Ring was dope. But I think this is my game of the year. This is it. I love this game. The lore, the gameplay, the combat, the graphics, I mean, just everything about it to me is just like... And it's not something I knew I needed. You know, if someone was like, hey, you play the monkey game? I'd be like, what? Monkeys are dumb. I don't want to play as a monkey. And it's like, well, actually, it's the most badass monkey ever, and it's Chinese mythology, and it's freaking awesome. It's interesting to learn about. It's like, oh, okay. Could be convinced.
My eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my abode.
Yeah, and then, okay. So I need 2 more mine cores, and we can do this 5 more times. So these are like overall permanent upgrades to all of our stats that we craft with various medicines here. So that's cool. Let's see. Okay, we learned that. Return all attributes enhanced by the medicines. Refund all the mine cores. We don't need to do that, but if you wanted to respec the permanent upgrades you've done there, that's also free. I mean, why charge for respecking, you know? Why make it annoying? It's just incredible to me. Alright, so I think it's Windseal Gate. That's where the final, allegedly, maybe the final boss of this area is. Because it feels like we've kind of explored everything. Or maybe it was closer. I bet it was actually closer. It doesn't matter. Both of these. Yeah, it's probably closer from the other one. Yeah, this feels like a longer walk. I'm gonna save at that shrine. Hang on. I feel like it was way quicker from over here. Yeah, let's save from this shrine. This is where we were with the rat guy that makes us some medicines. Favorite main game boss in Shadow of the Erd Tree. I think Bale in Shadow of the Erd Tree was really dope. Sunflower, maybe second place. In the main game. In the main game, though. I mean, Radagon was pretty cool. I love the music, of course, like the main theme, fighting Radagon. He felt more like the final boss than Elden Beast did. Even though Elden Beast was cool and all. Millennia was a good fight, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite. Because, I mean, I feel like Millennia, she belongs in Sekiro. She doesn't really belong in Elden Ring. In the same way Demon of Hatred doesn't belong in Sekiro, it belongs probably in Elden Ring or Dark Souls, you know? Alright, so let's see what we can do. This guy was an ally, but now he is an enemy. So let's see. Some hoes be mad, bro.
Skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Okay. Oh, that actually stunned him.
All the realms can withstand its power.
Oh, dude, you are so...
Let the sun swirl. Waiting. How is it yours to use?
He got me. This guy reminds me of Godfrey when he does this shit. Still don't know how to dodge that.
I'm a renegade whom they will never forgive. So be it.
Come on! Woo! Got him! Yellow Wind Sage, dude.
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh, it was his head, okay. Man.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Okay. Poor little fella. I want one. Whoa, hey, what? What's going on here? Turned into a woman. Oh my gosh. Honestly, guys, get you a white fox that will turn into a woman. Yeah, please. Oh. Oh no. Holy crap, man.
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
Okay. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk, concluded. Oh my gosh. We're going to chapter 3, huh?
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the forgotten kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
New relic obtained. Fuming ears. Level 46. Okay. Samadhi Wind Agate rare. An agate imbued with the power of the Samadhi Wind. This can be used in crafting weapons. Old iron leaves, silk, Yaoguai core, refined iron sand, and a mine core. Nice. We got it. Yes, I can see you. I can see you saying hello. I got it. I just don't talk during cutscenes because I don't want to like disturb, you know, because we only get to see them once, you know. So if I'm here like ranting over them, you know, I don't want to do that, you know. All right, so let's take a look at this this tapestry here.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
That looks like Wukong.
On a white deer or a green bull the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
Yeah, that beetle. That beetle was a tough
They
fight.
could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion cyan and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
That's the guy we just fought right there. What's up, Elijah? Do I have a favorite Goo Goo Dolls song? I think it's Iris. I mean, they do have some other bangers that I've listened to, but there's just something about the composition. Like, if you listen to everything that's in that song, guitars in different tunings, 12 strings, you know, all sorts of stuff happening there. Of course, the different tuning that they're utilizing brings about a certain type of beauty that's shown in that song. It's just hard to top that. I wouldn't say that band is a one-hit wonder, but that one song is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
They say Yaoguais prey on men, yet men prey on men too, only more ruthlessly. A fair trade in that tiny well? How does it differ from the trades out in the world?
Is that like a little bunny right there? I can't really zoom in any further. But it looks like there's a bunny like hiding behind that rock. 'Cause you got deers, you got tigers, you got all sorts of things. You got rats, you got zombies. We got the drunken, was he like a warthog, I think, that we fought in this chapter. Got all the different tigers. It's such a cool tapestry. Yeah, it's these little animations that they play at the end of each chapter. It's just like, it's not something that feels like necessary, but it's like, it's such a cool thing. Such a cool thing that they chose to add in the game. Let's see. Alright, fuming ears. When the faintest noise capture the deepest significance, bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. All ears slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Sound as a bell narrows the window of rock solid deflection, or returns half the mana cost of the spell upon a deflection. Temporarily increases attack after a perfect dodge. I would almost go for all ears, but Whistling Wind sounds good too. Increases attack after a perfect dodge. I almost feel like Whistling Wind is more useful. Because like that's gonna happen more often, I feel. At least in my experience. Tamari Wind Agate. Crafting weapons. Okay, so we probably have a new weapon. Okay. So, let's see, right here. Rat Sage Staff. Okay, I need Refined Iron Sand. Fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin. And stir up a whirlwind of sands. Increases attack range and damage. Ooh, that's pretty neat. I like that. What's up, Prophet? How you doing, man? Yeah, I hope you enjoy this game if you're checking it out. It's definitely my game of the year, I would say. Yeah, that staff. Oof. I think we're gonna have to get that. Alright, let me get some more water because we do have a Yaoguai King to read about. We have to read about the Yellow Wind Sage who we just defeated. Just give me 1 minute here. Get some fresh, cool water. And we'll start reading. Alright, gamers, let's see here. The Yellow Wind Sage. Endless yellow winds, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Gwai, half immortal, who can decide? Thief or sage, why would he mind? Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. Second prince of the flowing sands sitting on the table gnawed on what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger vanguard was on his best behavior, watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch. The tiger seemed to have no appetite. The Yellowwind Sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of a bodhisattva, with eyes closed in silence. "Pa, I need more!" The sudden shout from the second prince set all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of flowing sands, glowered and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. A trifle is all. The Yellowwind Sage rested his hand atop the head of Lingji, then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation starting today. I've appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise. Remain discreet." "If you're seeking seclusion, Master," fawned the king of flowing sands, "my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." "Beside me?" The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. Let no one disturb me." If there is urgent news, Master, how shall we bear it unto you?" the king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the tiger vanguard. "Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally, and those are the ones we killed to open the gates." Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously, "But Master, we rats have never gotten along with those cats. If they hold the Yellowwind Sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. "All of you withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses." Dude. Reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. Or should we do damage of varied combos? Because honestly, that's what got me through the boss fight. It wasn't charging up heavy attacks because there wasn't time. So honestly, I think going with versatility and then maybe instinct, we could do that. Alright, let's do the next chapter. I want to go back, but chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold. Ooh, I think we're going up into the mountains. Okay, okay. Chapter 3, gamers. That baby? Baby, right? Oh my god, look at those earlobes. What's happening? What? Oh, I was hiding. Okay. Man, Wukong is so cool, man. He just disguises himself as things. Come on, that's so cool. Supporter monk. Strength with no place to show, lifting stones of futile throw, eyes bright, yet lost in haze, empty gaze in self's maze. Ooh, a lot of triple rhyme right there in those last three. Okay. In the past, the craftsmen building the grand hall at the New West frequently encountered strange occurrences, leading many to quit. Curious, one craftsman sought out the abbot, reputed to be a high monk, for answers. The abbot, without hesitation, led him to the great pagoda, where he revealed the lantern warden. The craftsmen were terrified, having heard tales of Yaoguais in their youth, but never having seen one. At that moment, a wondrous sound echoed through the great pagoda, and the lantern warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out in despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice. You might as well stay in this temple and practice the path to ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the chance to transcend the mortal realm and reach the Buddha's kingdom." Realizing they were now blind and unable to find work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular world and join the temple. They asked the abbot how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple's overseeing monks. They tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones needed for the temple's construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount of labor costs. Okay, that's crazy. Is that baby thing? I saw the baby thing. No? I saw the baby turn into that statue. Okay. How did we even get here? That's so crazy. It's like these are each of the celestials and their various animals that they either have or turn into. It's so cool that each area is just like introduces a bunch of new enemies and a whole new biome too. Oh, the crunch of that snow. Okay, we can go down that way. Whoa, what are you? When pigs fly, you know what I mean? What's up, TBN? How you doing? This is crazy. A cyan bat. Well, he's got like a big snout for a bat. Okay, let's see what his story is. Iron fork, spear in hand, clothed in simple garb, humble did he stand, deep woods, a world of white, a perfect hunting land in sight. That's pretty cool. This is pretty cool. In the past, there was a butcher named Wang in Changguang village. Orphaned at a young age, his mother couldn't support him, so she sent him to apprentice with a butcher at the foot of the mountain, where he honed his skills. One day, a wealthy family in town was celebrating a birthday and invited Wang to slaughter pigs and sheep. Pleased with his work, the host rewarded him with a leg of pork. Wang decided to bring the pork leg back to his mother and set off for the village that night. Halfway there, he saw a man by the roadside, holding a hunting spear and wearing an old cloth shirt. The man called out, "Brother, I'm a hunter from the village trapping rabbits down this slope. I'm afraid of ghosts at night. May I walk with you?" Wang nodded in agreement, and they continued on their way. After a while, the hunter started a conversation. "Brother, have you heard? There have been reports of Yaoguais on this mountain path recently." Wang laughed. "What's there to fear about Yaoguais? I have a butcher's knife at my waist and a pork leg on my shoulder. If I encounter a Yaoguai, I'll swing the pork leg at it and chop it with my knife." The hunter forced a smile. After walking a bit further, the hunter said, Brother, you must be very skilled if you're not afraid of Yaoguais." Wang laughed again. "I've been slaughtering animals since I was a child. One strike can hit the vital spot, and one chop can break bones and tendons." The hunter, annoyed, said, "How can you compare Yaoguais to animals?" Wang replied seriously, "There are no Yaoguais in this world. Those who uphold justice are heroes. Those who bully the innocent are simply foul beasts." The hunter, unsure how to respond, walked on in silence. As the village came into view, the hunter hesitated and said, "Since you're not afraid, why not turn around and look at me?" Wang had already suspected the hunter was a Yaoguai. He swung the pork leg, knocking the hunter to the ground, and raised his knife to strike. The Yaoguai, losing its composure, quickly spread its wings and flew in the air, spitting, "Today I met a tough one. Bad luck, bad luck." With that, it fled immediately. They say the soft persimmons are easier to squeeze, hence it's better to be strong. Stand firm, and even Yaoguais will fear you a bit. Oh, that's crazy. So we learned a little bit of lore about that guy. Welcome back, Enclave. I'm doing pretty good, TBN. Yeah, we're hitting up chapter 3 here of Black Myth Wukong, and it looks like, oh my god, look at how many different enemy types there are, and there's like 10 more question marks. Dude, the amount of like diverse enemies that are in this game, it's crazy. So these are blind monks. Interesting. Alright, what's in here? Tiny piece of gold and some cold iron leaves. Look at that. Look at the reflections of the rocks. That's so cool. You know how cold this would be? Oh, we're not going that way. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Oops. Oh my god. Scared the hell out of me. The wave fell over. Yeah, we gotta get a screenshot of this. This is like unbelievable. gorgeous this game is. Monkey. Covered in snow. Yeah, photo modes. Sick. Got some will. Snow Hill Path. Just the way he goes down the steps. Look at that. Even the staff, the way he holds it, it makes a trail in the snow. Same way it did in the sand. Alright, what is this? This looks like another Genshin, yeah. Look at that. A rolling left tracks influence in the snow. There's another one. Okay. Why is this game so gorgeous? This is Black Myth Wukong. I'm in all. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's based off of Chinese mythology here. So it's there's a 2,000-page, 100-chapter story of Chinese mythology called Journey to the West, and it's the story of the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, and all these. You know, he fights all these demons and you know, works together with celestials to defeat things, you know. Let's see what this shrine looks like. The incense. Oh, snow just crackles. That's cool. Alright, so we'll rest. Regain some health. Okay. So we do have this new weapon, but we need refined iron sand. And what else? We got some new armor. Ochre battle robe. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Woo, that looks sick. Okay, we gotta get this. Yeah, I'm crafting this right now. Yeah, let's equip it. Chill resistance. Yeah, this is actually perfect for what we're doing. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short duration. In Helm, a pheasant's tail takes flight. Beneath his armor, pale silk lies light. Tied with hues, a long-like sash. His breastplate dazzles, a lustrous flash. Yeah. And the boots, we gotta get the greaves. Okay. Yeah, this is so cool. Body warming powder. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of like frost enemies. So let's do that. Shock. Increase max health. Okay, refined iron sand. Some of those. Oh, we're running out of money. Golden lotus, plant of the Buddhas. Seeing this auspicious plant signifies the Buddha's sacred presence. Can be used to make medicines. Okay. Yeah, we are running out of money. This is the first time that I've been like hurting for money. Okay, I want to... Oh my god, we look so cool. I like the robes. Yeah, that's a vibe. Alright, I want to check something back at Yellowwind Ridge. We have a few things I want to investigate because we did defeat the world boss of that area, and I want to see if it opened up that sand waterfall, or if maybe that's another, like a secret hidden quest or something to get in there. Because I've really enjoyed discovering all the secrets in this. So first, it's kind of weird, but every time we like fight the end of the area boss here, it's like we never get to explore the arena post-fight. So I want to see, is there anything here? Okay, maybe not. Alright, I want to check that water, or not waterfall. It's like a sand fall, I guess. God, dude, look at these robes. So I've got like the Yellowwind robes, essentially. And that is a vibe, gamers. Let's see, where... Trying to think which road will take me. I could just teleport there. It's an option. What level are we? We are... let's see, I think I wanted to... Yeah, damage dealt by varied combos. I think we'll try to go into that. We're almost level 47. Okay, so we know about this. Chilled state, chilled resistance. So we're probably going to want to equip that. I don't think we're going to need shock state stuff right now, but I could be wrong. Ascended to the mortal realm with the barefoot immortal. This can be used to make medicines. Celestial pear. It's got like little thorns in it or something. And then, yeah, we read about the golden lotus. Yeah, worst case, we could get some money for beating up some bad guys. Oh, yeah, this is where the gourd fella is. But yeah, he's not here. Yeah, I have to say, like, the lore, the cutscenes, the fighting, the combat, everything about this game is just really interesting to me. Can we actually go down there? No, okay. I was just looking and I was like, what if... what if that's just the thing I've never attempted to explore, is going down there? Oh wow, it only takes like one full charge. Alright, we got him. Some licorice. Okay, wasn't expecting that to go the way it did. Yeah, see how it just switched to that next enemy automatically without like jarring the camera some way or another like that? That's another quality of life feature you don't really see in a lot of other games. Yeah, we need to get some additional will here. Yeah, I knew it. Got a little grab on me. Aged ginseng. Love it. Nah. Yeah, this was a side entrance into the caves. Oh, we haven't seen the horse guy in a little bit. We did rescue him. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen him. Oh my god, it's another one. Okay, that's a level up. Yeah, I say let's invest in the versatility. So increasing damage with all the varied combos, which... that'll be good. Yeah, now we're getting that silk. I love when you can use the jump kick to finish off an enemy. Like that's such a banger. Heal up, brother. All right, and okay, so let's actually we'll just fast travel to where we need to get here. Yeah, that's where we're at now. So I think it's this next one here. But gamers, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on podcast episodes, videos, live streams, YouTube shorts, the whole deal. Do a little bit of everything around here. Just dropped episode 57 of the podcast today. Shackcast. You can find it here on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are available. Bottom of the well.
We rise again. Your meddling ends in death. My king's gift.
Okay. What? That's crazy. How would I know this? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we know him.
Their minds yearn
Long scales.
to ascend. Yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time. In tombs of somber gray.
Okay. Long scales. Occasionally flicker with lightning, they seem to be calling out to their former owner. The luster of talents dim in a troubled world.
Well,
See here. Okay, I think I know. Okay, that's the waterfall where the crow was. Okay, let's head back that way, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're doing another secret here. I don't know how you would know to like break these stones. This wall of stone sculptures. It's just pure chance. We want to go there. Just gonna rest, just in case. Since I didn't already.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? What deed must down? There'll be no more.
What? Okay. Secrets, man. This is not the same place. Red Long. bash my head into a torch? Got him. That was epic. We just find the Ark of the Covenant? Like, what's going on here? That's gotta be good. Like, whatever's in there. That's insane. Okay, we got a couple of items that we're gonna have to read about here, but let's see what this is. Thundertail material. Bashan sensor curio. Okay. Dude. So what does this do? Grants considerable damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. Oh man, so when you're on your last leg, you know, equip this. When you're running out of health, you've drank all the gourds you can, and you're just feeling it. Alright, Thundertail. Veiled in clouds and mist at rest, this long tail conjures thunder and lightning with its every move. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. So is this going to create a weapon, like a staff that will unleash lightning? Because that would be sick. Long Pearl. Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this long pearl once adorned a long's chin. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Okay. Well, that's cool. So Yao Guai King. Alright, we got Ling Shu Si, which was the giant wolf thing that we fought. The Red Long. Okay. Smoke rises high from wood afire. Hit the back. Let the beast respire. As in mist, thunders conspire. So you heard it. You gotta hit it from the back. That's the key strategy when fighting the Red Long, okay? Hit it from the back. Let's see. After a case of the old Long King of Jing River was settled, the Long princes found themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit. But only the Long princes alone awaited judgment. Heightening their anxiety, they sought out young Shou Cheng and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The signs showed the long lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the 4 Longs who governed the 4 rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating. Yet, the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day, Yan Shou Cheng sought out the 4 Longs. He relayed that the signs had shifted to the long lies hid, it stirs in the deep, indicating a favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the 4 Longs left their underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. The Red Long was quite astute, knowing that the Black Bear Guai was greedy for treasures and had the reputation of Guan Yin, or the protection of Guan Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with the Black Bear Guai in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky to stretch his body again, but he found he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying, when a Long wishes to ascend to the sky, it must first climb the clawwood. He wielded his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of clawwood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Long was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from the Black Bear Guai. Although the Black Bear Guai was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance for profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshan censer he had brought from Guanyin's place to the Red Long, claiming that the censer could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade the Red Long. A Long cannot traverse without clouds. The Red Long believed this to be true. He embedded the censer on his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When one censer was not enough, he added another. Each time the censers emitted smoke that greatly consumed his will. Yet the help they provided was very limited. Although the Red Long could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside wearily among the clawwoods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such vexing realities. A skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. Okay. And this was hiding behind a waterfall in the first chapter. That's insane.
mercy, good sir.
Okay, so I think from here maybe we can try going to that sandfall again. So the rat sage staff. Oh, this is 70. The long wreath staff moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. Oh my god, look at that thing. It's got like a freaking dragon wrapped around it. And it requires a material that we don't even know. It's just a bunch of question marks. And refined iron sand, a lot of will. The long slain dead with sword's swift lunge. Into the void its head did plunge. This one's such wind, powerful indeed, the universe did almost split apart. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So, okay, so I think we head back to that sandfall, and maybe that gadget that we used to open up this waterfall in Chapter 1 can be used to, like, disable the sandfall in Chapter 2. And then after we do that, maybe we'll hit up a little bit of Chapter 3 tonight. I kind of didn't want to leave, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of secrets, but I didn't want to leave any that felt obvious to me. I didn't want to leave any behind. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Let me fast travel. I want to get more of those, like, what are they called? Like snakehead mushrooms? Let's see if we can get more of those. Yeah, let's hit a shrine so we can fast travel to that. Just look how gorgeous these robes look. Gorgeous. Love this game. 10 out of 10. I want to grab all these. There's a lot of will here and a lot of flowers. See how important looting all this material and doing all the crafting stuff is now. It's starting to... I try not to even use any of that stuff when I'm doing boss fights. I'm like super stingy with it, but I mean, it's pretty valuable. Yeah, we can't afford it. It's gonna keep giving us that red circle to let us know that we can still craft it someday. So I want to try... Back Hills Snake Trail. Yeah, I think the Snake Trail This is where I want to go if we want to loot this, some more of that mushroom. Just to see what happens, and then we'll head for that sandfall. Mid combo. I'm ninja. Yeah, you can't start attacking them until they've like fully assembled themselves. It is kind of a bummer. Wait, isn't there? Did I miss it? Or is that mushroom not respond? Yeah, usually there's the snakehead mushroom that's right here that spawns the little guy. I guess it didn't do it this time. Huh. Well, I mean, that's really all I wanted to do was like keep looting those and see if we get more of that. And did we get... Let's see, did we get anything? Yeah, I guess we'll go talk to the drunk monkey real quick, but I'm not sure that we got anything to give to him. He got something. Gia fragrant vine. Thunderbolt horn. Using the gourd moderately increases shock resistance. And that's for 3,600. Okay, hang on.
Drink. Oh.
We'll go level that.
Piece of cake.
Go level that, absolutely.
Drink. It can lead to success.
Yeah, we'll go fight some more of those snake nerds here. Reset the area here. Know what I mean? It's okay. How you doing? The main character. Actually, we're not really playing as Wukong, from what I can understand. So this character, the destined one, doesn't really talk. But Wukong, at the very beginning of the game, you actually get to hear him talk a little bit, and he is kind of snarky. I wouldn't say he's like Deadpool, but he'll talk smack, you know? Like he's literally in front of all the celestials or the Chinese mythological, you know, gods and such, and he's literally just like talking smack to him about how he'll smack them down to his size, you know? But yeah, this character hasn't really said a word. This is sort of a monkey that's going in Wukong's footsteps, and he kind of appears to be like the new Wukong, maybe. I don't know. Like, it's almost like his story is being passed down, and this character is going through some of the same trials and tribulations. But I think this is game of the year. This is incredible. It's fun. The lore is amazing. The characters are cool. Gameplay is awesome. The graphics are gorgeous. I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5. Yo, what's up, Michelle? How you doing? Been a good weekend, yeah. Been a good one. Had a lot of fun, just kind of dipping in and out of this game over the past several days. It won't win the game of the year because of IGN and Screen Rant. I doubt it. I doubt they have the power to stop this. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if some other game got it, but I really don't see who's in the running other than, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But, I mean, I feel like this game is innovating on the Souls-light formula, and it's kind of stealing the show. And I think we got to give them their props. I mean, over 13, 14 million in sales. I think it's very similar to Stellar Blade. I think they're both great games. I don't want to choose between them, you know? I think they're both great games in their own respect. But yeah, Stellar Blade's another game, you know, it's literally like the second game that's been made by Shift Up. I mean, for Stellar Blade to be such a banger in the same way this game is, like, that's pretty freaking cool. We definitely got to give props to studios that come out with a smash hit game like Stellar Blade and Black Myth Wukong. I just think we shouldn't trust reviewers, you know? It is quite similar to Stellar Blade, but I think there's a little more here happening. And it's really hard to just, like, sum it up in like one sentence or something, but, you know, it's got all those mechanics you expect from a Souls game, but of course Wukong has 72 abilities, and look how many level ups I have here. So literally every ability here, all these different things, abilities, foundation, the different spells, all these numbers you see here are how many times you can level these up. So Wukong is OP, man. If you know Dragon Ball is inspired by this stuff. So this is old Chinese mythology, based on 2,000 pages and 100 chapters of the book, The Journey to the West. So, I mean, 3 different stances: smash stance, pillar stance, thrust stance. So full-on different styles of combat that you can work with here. You got the immobilize spell. You got Cloud Step, which allows you to go invisible and arrange a sneak attack or heal up. You got Rock Solid, which allows you to parry an attack by turning your skin to stone. You got Pluck a Many. He plucks a hair and duplicates himself. And each of those monkeys can cast all your spells and do all of your attacks. And then, yeah, you can upgrade all of your various transformations because of Wukong's 72 abilities that he has. He can transform into bugs, he can transform into other enemies, and you can parry. Yeah, you can parry. But it's very specific, the way you parry in this game. So most of the game is about dodging, but you can utilize things like Rock Solid and in the smash stance, the resolute counterflow. This can sort of function like a parry. So it is a Souls light game. So I would say it's still challenging like a Souls game is, but Souls light because you don't really lose your souls when you die. You don't really lose anything in this game when you die, and I think that's a good thing. But you still rest at shrines. You still have a gourd that heals you. The gourd refills when you rest at a shrine. You rest at a shrine, all the enemies respawn. These are all familiar concepts that we see in the Souls genre. So I would say it's just kind of light, like Diet Coke, you know? It's and I'm not even gonna say that the game isn't as hard as certain Souls games, you know? Because I mean that's not really true. It's not that the game isn't hard. It's that it just doesn't have the annoying and punishing mechanics that some of the other games have. So yeah, it's kind of like Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor, sure, in some ways. But I think it just improves on the formula across the board in every way imaginable. Made him stumble. That's a snake, poisonous snake, who looks like a dragon. Kind of crazy. so I don't know. I dig it. I think it's my favorite game this year. And to me, it reminds me of Sekiro quite a bit. Reminds me a lot of that game, even though it has elements that are quite similar to games like Stellar Blade or even the Star Wars Jedi games. This game has a lot of secrets. It's kind of semi-open world, more of a hub world, like Tomb Raider, or even the Jedi games, Stellar Blade even. But this game has a lot of secrets, So even if it is a little more linear than other games, did I get enough currency? Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna go talk to the drunk monkey again. 35.19, I think. Remember if that was enough. Kind of forgot the amount that told me.
Where there's
3,600. Yeah. Okay.
all is without it, the highest court is
Yeah, it's definitely got some Neo vibes for sure. It's not super different. But it's definitely a different style to Neo, but it's definitely got that Eastern influence. You know, this game is Chinese mythology, where Neo is more the Japanese mythological monsters and demons and stuff. Kind of a quick way to get more money. Come in here and beat up some nerds. Oh, he poisoned me. Yeah, let's get all the snakes mad at me. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine's dope. We did a episode of the podcast. It was either episode 55 or 56 of the Shackcast. It's on YouTube and all the other podcast platforms. Did a nice little summary of my thoughts on that movie. Definitely check out the pod. It should say Deadpool and Wolverine in the title. Podcast today with more discussions around Star Wars: The Acolyte being canceled. A little bit on Black Myth Wukong. It's almost like those snake mushroom things don't come back for a little while. It looks like those we can't just farm this one spot over and over. That's interesting. Okay. What to expect from this game? I mean, I think you just have to expect that the game will be a challenge. And it's not a bad thing. It's, you know, you're gonna get some game overs and lose, but at a certain point you're gonna start to you know, upgrade skills, and you're gonna start to get good at dodging and parrying and, you know, timing your attacks carefully. And, you know, I think as long as you go in with that approach, that losing is not necessarily failure, it's how you learn. So it's the same aspect you would take into Fallen Order or Stellar Blade or any type of the Souls games. You know, you see each duel with an enemy as a challenge and a chance to better perfect your skills. And, you know, you're gonna try out different builds and use different transformations or medicines that you can see here on screen. And it's a gorgeous game, and it's really fun, and it's gone, to me, it's gone above and beyond all my expectations. You know, I can't hype this game up enough. I mean, they're not paying me to say nice things, but they definitely could if they wanted to, because I have a lot of nice things to say about this game. I've been analyzing gameplay of this game for the past 4 years. I've been making videos about it, and to finally have the game in my hands and actually have it be as good as it looks, and deliver on what it was meant to be is pretty incredible. And so I'm playing it on PS5, but I'm definitely gonna pick it up on PC at some point. Cause I want to max out the graphics on the PC and just see how gorgeous we can make it, you know. Oh, so we could buy this gourd. Jade Lotus gourd recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates on using the gourd. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Using the gourd moderately. Yeah, we're gonna need this, because I'm willing to bet some enemies are gonna do shock damage in the future, and it's gonna be handy to have. Okay, so this gourd would be really cool. With Suicide Squad, I think next week they have the latest seasonal episode. Virtue concealed within dishonor, propriety arising from irreverence, faithfulness hidden beneath betrayal, and mercy cloaked in malevolence, all demand wise discernment. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so we'll check it out. We'll check out what's going on with Suicide Squad next week. Whenever that drops. That's really all I'm gonna do with that game. I think, you know, as we saw in the last episode, the last video I made, we rescued the Flash. He was never dead. As I told everyone, as I told all the haters, we're not really killing the Justice League. You know, we're obviously killing clones of the Justice League, because that's something that Brainiac does. He clones his enemies, he collects worlds, and he uses them for his own nefarious deeds. So, that's what happens. So we've rescued the Flash, and you know, we found those hidden calendars in the game which hinted that Batman will return. That means he's alive. That means we didn't kill the real Batman. We killed like some sort of clone of him that Brainiac made. So I think the game's gonna get interesting. Whenever they reveal more story, I think it's gonna get very interesting. But beyond that, not a lot of gameplay value. It's very repetitive, but the animations and the designs can be pretty cool. You know, traversal is a lot of fun. We'll see how it goes. I don't think that game's quite as bad as everyone says it is. Everyone likes to hate on it quite a bit, but it's not as bad as everyone says. It's not the greatest game in the world, but guess what? It's also not the worst. Interesting. Not what I expected. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's travel to, I think it's Fright Cliff. Let's go visit this guy. And then I want to check that sandfall, and if this gadget that we have is able to break that sandfall the same way it was able to break the waterfall. Might find some more secrets. Tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm gonna be editing videos probably tomorrow. I don't know. I want to do more of this, but I gotta keep up with the editing. Can't fall behind. That's a better way to kill these guys. Is to go up there and kill the last one and then go after all these. Okay. So now we can check down here without getting hit by the snipers. Do that. See, she didn't attack anymore for the most part. Yeah, those things are disabled. Purchase.
Well,
that's
some rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you.
Gold Ridge Beast. Once perched on the roof of a Buddha hall, maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. Iron pellets. Damage reduction. Gold Flora hairpin. Slightly increases will gained from defeating enemies. Ooh, okay. We could use that for farming money. Which is will. Foul-scented stone, perfect for sobering up that drunken pig. Oh, are we gonna find that pig again? That would be cool.
Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's been 15 years since Batman Arkham City, or not Arkham City, Batman Arkham Asylum celebrated 15 years since that game dropped. Pretty cool. I dig it.
I only sell rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you. Make sure you fetch more will next time. Finest goods in town. Won't let you down. You got yourself a right fine bargain. Finest goods in town. Won't let you down. You got yourself a right fine bargain.
Okay, so we got these two. So essentially come back with around like 20k there.
Boy, the lad from the village. 'Tis karma, I tell you. His old man murdered neighbours, all to cure the sickly boy.
Yep.
Surely them villagers would come at the lad for revenge.
but they've all gone. Wandering ghosts they've all become. Why you be staring at me, eh? Why would I help him? I was scared too. Aren't you expecting too much from an old man?
The man in stone. Yeah, I think if they do a Batman game, you know, if Rocksteady, you know, I think it's very clear. They made the perfect, you know, trilogy, and, you know, WB made Arkham Origins, and that was incredible. And, you know, I wish that Batman Arkham Shadow was a conventional game rather than a VR game, because that's essentially a sequel to Arkham Origins. I wish we could get that. But yeah, I think it's time to either pass the reins to another studio, like someone at WB Games, or just let a different developer altogether try a crack at Batman. But also, secondly, I would say we need other games. I don't think we need to just keep making Batman games over and over and over. Because, you know, you're just gonna get bored of it after a while. It's just not. You know, after a while, it's how many Spider-Man games can you make? And, you know, at a certain point, it's, you're gonna get tired of them. Not only do you get tired of making them, but you get tired of playing them, because it, you know, at some point it's just like, what else can we do? It's all the same gameplay. It's the same scenes, the same characters. You know, it's good to see, you know, someone make a Superman game. You know, go with that, then build from there. You know, Gotham Knights had some interesting ideas, but I do think after having 2 games where Batman dies, I think we need to have some games where Batman lives, and maybe we play as him.
Must his head be hung to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woeful be? For what deed must those fears stand thou free? Resonant waves evade their might unbound, and victory is surely found.
Okay, let's see. Are we gonna get through the sandfall now? Oh boy. What have we found now? Black Long. Okay. God damn, it won't let me jump! It was like fucking glitched or something. Oh, we could have had him first try. I think we got this. And there were multiple times where it wasn't counting my magic cast. I think... What was it I did? I don't remember what I did. I did something and it wasn't counting it. Alright, this guy's kind of a punk. Forgot about that. I forgot it's like a shockwave dome that kills you. Okay. Just gotta learn his moveset and learn to take advantage of everything, which, I mean, standing on that rock was pretty OP. But then he destroys it, so... Alright. Let's see, was there a thing... Shock will be mapped to down on the D-pad. Black long. Alright. Damn it. I should have healed. I got greedy. We had him. We had him on that one. That's the strat though. Freeze him, let the monkey clones beat up on him. Dude, he like knows where you're gonna roll. Yeah. Little cheat. Okay, so that's a really bad time to cast because the wolf transformation, you can't jump. So you're just tanking damage and wasting it. So some of the things I'm doing are right, but there's also some things I'm doing that are like kind of stupid. Okay, I didn't mean to start like this, but we could try it. I thought I summoned the monkeys. Where are they? get to that rock. Fuck. We have him. God damn it. Fuck. If he just didn't do that fucking attack, I could easily get him. No. No, I need to restart. I didn't mean to start with that. He destroyed all the goddamn rocks. There was nowhere to go. All the other ones were over there, and they were all in range, and he was just gonna hit me. And you can't jump. You jump, and your jump is just long enough that when you land, you're touching one of the lightning things. So there's no rhythm to the jumping. Well, there is, but I mean, most of the time it doesn't work. And I was out of stamina the entire fight. So that sucked beyond belief. Love it. What the fuck is this? Where are the monkeys? Okay. This is really frustrating because we know we got him and we know it's close. We know it's close. But he literally invented a new attack this round. He's done like a whole new attack that he's never done before. Fucking fuck, dude. okay. I thought hiding behind the rock might do something. Fuck you. Yeah. Dude, they should give you like 5 mind cores for that. Thunderbone. Okay. Tridacna pendant. Okay. So now we know. Now we know how to get behind waterfalls or sand falls or any other variation of falls. Slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. But like the negative, there's literally negative perks with every single one of these, like that makes me not want to use them because they have such a strong negative perk attached to them. Emitting lightning, this longbone strikes with the force of thunder. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. See, I'm betting we're gonna combine like this and other parts of it to make a staff. This is cool. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the lakes and the rivers that you used to. What's up, Brittany? This game, it's game of the year. It's game of the year. And look at that. I get to read a whole novel about this guy who I fucking hate because he does freaking electricity shockwaves and he breaks all the rocks in the arena, so you can't even stand on the rocks. You can't even hide behind the rocks because the lightning travels through them. Yeah, don't go Jason Waterfalls. Like, why is Jason leaving? Listen, some people just don't pronounce words right when they're singing, and, you know, I want to know have you ever seen Green? You know, like, I mean, Creedence Clearwater Revival, you could hardly understand the guy, and I mean, it only got worse in the late 90s and early 2000s with Creed and, I don't know, all these other bands. Creed, Pearl Jam, Nickelback even. There's many with iron whiskers and a violin and leather, twin hammers held in fierce embrace. Lightning spark, the powerful force, and thunder roar, he holds the place. There it is. Meet again. I love it. This is some of the best music, but it's ridiculous. It is more actionish. I would say it's Souls light. So, you know, people are arguing over definitions of is it a Souls-like? It's not enough to be a Souls-like. And I'm like, well, you rest at shrines, which regenerates enemies. You fight bosses that are really hard. When you die, you don't really lose all your souls. There's really no loss when you die, which I actually like. I think that's a good thing. There's no invasions, which I think is a good thing. The only summons are you transforming into different animals and bosses that you've beaten. So I'd say it's a Souls light, because it blends action, but it reminds me the most of Sekiro. And Sekiro is about as you know, still a Souls-like, whether people like it or not. But I would say this is a Souls light, because a lot of the game is built around dodging, and when you dodge, you leave sort of a decoy behind, and I've spec'd my character to where those decoys explode. You can still do parries. Parries are in the game, and it's hard. You have to time it just right, but most of the game is built around dodging, and I would say in a better way than the Souls games, because the Souls games you just roll over and over. But as Wukong here, or whoever this monkey is, I'll read this in a second. But just to show you, this is what I love. This is like if FromSoft ever actually put some effort into their game and made the graphics better and made the game, it evolved the gameplay beyond what it already is. I mean, they're basically running like the same engine and the same animations ever since Demon Souls. But if they did this, where this is your roll, and then if you dodge twice, you do a flip, and then if you dodge 3 times, hang on, like so. Look at that. The variation of the dodges that you can do, and then that blends in with the quick dodges where you kind of slide and leave your decoy behind, which is when you do a perfect dodge. Like, combat in this is just so good. So, I mean, it reminds me of Sekiro because they focused on one weapon, and they made that one weapon really good. And they made sword fighting with the katana very accurate and very fun and satisfying, because you're clashing swords and clinging swords. And with the staff, it feels the same way. You know, you're spinning the staff, you're doing flips, you know, you're activating different types of attacks. You have different stances like you do in games like Neo. So here's the pillar stance, which you can hide up here as long as you have enough stamina. And then you can just let go and do an attack. And then you also have the thrust stance. But lately today I've been using the smash stance, because essentially when you're mid combo you can like press triangle and do the smash like that, but it's essentially a parry because you see through your enemy's attack, and it kind of sort of counts as a parry. So I mean, they have some mechanics in this game that are chef's kiss. And this oddly probably inspired Naruto, because you can duplicate yourself. That's one of Wukong's powers. He can transform. He has 72 abilities. He can turn into a cloud and disappear and heal, and then you could do a sneak attack. You can freeze time, immobilize your enemies. All these various bosses and mini bosses that I've killed here, whether it's the frog or the rats or the tigers, any of these things, I can briefly turn into them. And then, of course, there are full-on transformations, like this one, where I turn into Wolf Boy with the flaming staff, and I can do a bunch of attacks. And I can literally, I can do every attack that he is known for. So everything that he used to attack me, I can mimic those attacks. It's really cool. It's insanely cool how awesome that is. But yeah, let's read about this this new enemy that we defeated. And that's the other thing I love. The lore and the cutscenes, it's not hidden. It's not secret. There are secrets, and this boss is a secret boss, but all this stuff is pretty in your face. I mean, it's not, you don't have to read item descriptions or go on YouTube to figure out what the story is. You know, although granted, I did listen to some summaries of Journey to the West, because it is a 2,000-page book from the 1500s with over 100 chapters, or actually exactly 100 chapters. So it's a lot. It's a lot. But I am going to dive into that book probably at some point here. I'm going to have to order it, because the summary wasn't enough to quench my thirst. I got to know more about this, about these characters and this world and the lore. You know, we don't really know a lot about Chinese mythology. It's not really something that's taught around here, I would say. Let's see. Long had the fisherman beside the river Ji spoken of a black long, dwelling far beneath the waters in the 9 depths. Upon its neck rested a pearl of wisdom, said to grant great enlightenment to any who held it, a prize beyond the worth of gold. Many had braved the depths to find this fabled gem, yet few had been fortunate enough to return. With bitter tears, they told of the perils below, of returning with nothing to show for their trials, and worse, of facing the wrath of the fearsome Long Prince. Armed with twin hammers that summoned forth the fury of thunder, the prince could smite those before him, leaving nothing but dust. Long ages passed, yet still there were those who sought the pearl. Among the people, it was whispered that when the river Ji burst its banks, and the waters rose in wrathful flood, it was surely the doing of the Long Prince, his wrath roused by the trespasses of those who sought his treasure. In hopes of appeasing him, they built a grand and splendid temple, where they offered worship and tribute to the Lord of the watery depths. Then came a day when a young man arrived, clad in a midnight hue, with a necklace of moon-pale stones around his neck. He named himself a master thief with skills beyond compare, though all cautioned him against earning the Long Prince's wrath. He paid no heed. With a single swift dive, he set his course for the Long's palace. To his surprise, he found the palace strangely silent and empty. Oh, it's still long. Okay, alright. With no sign of the soldiers he had expected. A heavy sense of desolation hung in the air. Puzzled, he went to seek the sea treasury and saw a sturdy, tawny-skinned man sitting amid piles of chests, his brow furrowed in worry. At the sound of his approach, that man, who turned out to be the Long Prince, stirred, dug a string of pearls from a chest, and tossed them on the ground. "The pearl of wisdom you seek is not mine to give," he said in a weary voice. "Take these if you must, and go." Surprised, the young man asked, "The people on shore spoke of your fierce temper, of how you strike men with your thunder, or flood entire lands for the smallest slight." The Long Prince shook his head. "The flesh of mortals holds no savor for me. Think you that I am some petty Yao Guai to wreak havoc at my own whim? No, I would not dare to call forth the smallest storm, save at the bidding of those higher. Idle talk, all of it. My own sire was condemned to the bite of steel for one trifling error. We Longs, though our hearts are true as any, are treated with such injustice. The young man said, I have heard of the Long King's plight, a grievous injustice indeed. Is it for his sake that you find yourself in such reduced circumstances? Seeing he was no mortal, the Long Prince said, Precisely, I have no wish to meet my end upon long-slaying terrace. I asked a fortune teller, and he said if I hide well and kill some westbound monkey, Wukong, I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor. The young man pondered this. A fortune teller, you say? It was the words of a fortune teller that led me to this place. There might be some strange design at work in this meeting of ours. Why not go with me to where I come from? It just so happens to be on the very road that leads to the west. The Long Prince was overjoyed, but the young man added, I ask no small price, however. All the treasures in your hoard, they must be mine. Since the day of the young man's arrival, fewer and fewer were those who sought to plumb the river's depths in search of the pearl. Later on, the tools of their quests were one by one set aside. And in time, the tales of the Long Prince far below and the pearl of wisdom he guarded were no longer spoken of. Interesting. So that's 2 longs down. And I guess, according to this legend, there are 4 longs to defeat. Okay, so we've looked at all our stuff. I think we're good to leave this secret area. And someone's gonna have to read all that. Hey, that ain't me. How long have we been at this? Probably like 2 hours of chasing waterfalls here. Like, and sand falls now, as it were. God, dude, beating that guy. That gave me like a crick in my neck. That got me angry. It's because I knew we could beat him. That's what's frustrating. It's when you know you can be defeated. So we did buy... I don't know if this shows up in any of our... Would it be under key items, probably? Yeah, sobering stone for that drunken pig. I mean, we already gave him one of these, but I'm assuming that we're gonna probably encounter him later on. Yeah, so... Okay. Yeah, and these guys drop mine cores, so honestly, this would be the place to probably farm for those. Got me with that shield bash. I'm dodging too early. Let's try like a late dodge. Nope. There it is. Oh, that's another mine core. Interesting. Do I like indie games? Yeah, sure. I mean, this is technically an indie game. This is from a Chinese indie studio, so kind of crazy. But yeah, I always like to support indie games on the channel. We also do Steam Next Fest coverage. Every year I've been doing that. And of course, anytime I stumble across, like if I find an interesting game, it doesn't really matter whether it's made by a big studio or not. As long as a game looks fun and entertaining to me, I'm bound to check it out. That's the way I see it. Like so. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, when I used to, you know, kind of play primarily on Xbox would have like the Days of Arcade or something in the summer. I forget what it was called. It might have been something like that, or Days of Play, or something of that sort, where they would just have like all these Xbox Live arcade style games. And that was like a great way that they were able to give like indie developers a chance on their platform to promote their games, and a chance for us to try out and purchase their games, you know, and enjoy them. So, pretty cool. Are all the Final Fantasy games indie? Indie? No, I wouldn't say they are. I mean, Square has always been a big studio, but they, you know, everybody came from somewhere at some point, so, you know, maybe their first game, you know, was relatively unknown, you know, everybody was trying to do stuff, you know. I remember those days. But I didn't really play Final Fantasy. I had a Nintendo and a Super Nintendo, but that wasn't a game. I really didn't start. You know, I had heard about the games, but I didn't really know about them until you know, my friends would be talking about like Final Fantasy VII, and I'd see it in the stores all the time, and kind of wonder if I would enjoy it. And I think I rented it one time, and it's kind of a famous story I tell over and over, but I rented it, and Final Fantasy IX was in the disc case, so I got to play a little bit of 9. And so when I recounted to my friends what happened in the game, they were like, "You're not playing Final Fantasy VII." And I was like, well, that's the disc I was given. And very clearly not the right game. Yeah, it seems like we're getting some good loot drops here. Okay, I was like, damn, I'm wasting all my stamina to hit this guy. Is gotta be it, man. This has gotta be it. Okay, level 50. Level 50. I didn't really think we were gonna hit that tonight, but alright. Alright. Ba 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 da 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 da. Somebody's spitting stuff at me. Not very nice. I don't spit stuff at you. This guy's comboing me right now. What a nerd. You're dead. Is that? Oh. There we go. And we're getting some loot right now. Like, it feels like we're getting drops. Didn't really feel like I was getting that many drops until... Same time. Love it. Alright, you know what? You little nerd. I am so done with you. Just lunged at me, you little fucker. I don't know if we can hit him. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know if we could get him from here, but yep. That actually worked. That was cool. It's Dunzo. Okay, we do have to kill these ranged idiots. Oh, I thought I could, like, sneak along the rooftops here. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? I'm so beyond annoyed. getting hit by those ranged nerds. They're spitting their worms at me. You know, we are done with that BS. We will not be entertaining that tonight.
stuff to seize, guaranteed to please. I only sell rare fine wares. I ain't be selling
Wait,
it
so
to
this
no one.
costs 12,800.
Got yourself a
How much
right
does it sell
fine
for?
bargain. Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed
6K.
to please.
That doesn't make sense. Why did I spend
Finest goods in town. Won't let you
this
down.
dude like ripping me off right now? Okay. Well, I just need 480.
Make sure
that.
you fetch more will next time.
I'm gonna kill this guy. I really hate him. We did fight him. Oh yeah, we didn't. Let's open those. You gotta break some of the jars up here. I was just in a hurry. Kill things. Okay. Much will. Not enough. Oh, I do have 2 skill points, though. Stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. Oh no, I wonder if it's worth doing this. You can still perform varied combos, but would significantly reduce damage. Like, how bad is it? Why doesn't the video, like, show us? I think I want to do that, because I could use that to build up to more instinct. Yeah, see? So I could do some testing with that. Okay, we have enough to go buy that, so let's head that way. Some extra will, and like every upgrade for the staff is gonna be like 20k will, like, and that's just for starters of where it's at right now. It's gonna get a little silly, the upgrades and how difficult it's gonna be. Damn. He just rammed into me. like this. Oh, one shot. Here we go. Forever? I think I'm familiar with that album, yeah. I was reading about his inspiration behind it and some of the vocal surgery, or not surgery, but necessarily like training he had to go through to get his voice back. It was pretty rough. Because both him and Steven Tyler both kind of got to a point where it was like, hey man, like you're about to lose it, or you may have lost it. You know, we can try surgeries, we can try therapy, you know, you can do exercises and stuff and try to regain this. But I mean, you know, comes with aging, comes with the struggles of singing so hard every day, every night. It was just really inspiring to hear about why he wrote the songs and everything that came with it. Okay, so let's go. I think we can go buy that last thing from the guy down here. Hello. It's gonna scare the hell out of me if those things ever come back to life.
Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed to play. You got yourself a right fine bar. Could he catch your eye?
So let's go rest at a shrine. Feels like we might have explored everything we need to look at, but, you know, who knows? Who knows at this point? Using the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks and provides considerable damage reduction. Ooh. Ooh, okay. For his hunger, feed him with iron pellets. For his thirst, quench him with molten copper. Critical hit chance for a short duration. See, this is considerable. See, this is moderate damage reduction, but this is considerable. So I say we put those iron pellets in there to soak lamb brew, and I think I want to upgrade it at some point. And with the weapons, okay, with this one we just need will, because we have the thunder tail and the thunder bone, so that is enough to make the long wreath staff. And then obviously it looks like there's an upgrade for that staff down here. This one here, this requires will as well. It's gonna have a higher critical hit chance. This one's kind of different. This one's all about upping that damage big time. So I don't know. I guess let's save up some dough. We're all good on that. Sell those. The New West. Snow Hill Path. Frost Clad Path. So let's journey into a little bit of chapter 3. We'll just kind of check it out a little bit. See what's up, see what's cooking. Mine core. Tree pearl. Grows on pearl trees, casting a luxurious glow that can be used to make medicines. Barefoot immortal. Okay, I'm gonna get that mine core because that's a ridiculous upgrade. Very useful. Let's buy these tree pearls. And we'll save up from there. Rest. And let's take a quick break. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on more stuff. Be back in just a moment.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa. All right. Dare we approach this new region? Oh boy. This just looks like bad news. Ginseng growing here? Oh, of course, of course. What do we got here? A Medusa situation? Oh man. Oh, they're disappearing. Out there. I need some? Yeah, that's mine. What did you do? Look at that, he just broke my... Got him. Frozen corpse. Alright. Starting to lose my voice from all this reading, feels like. Wisdom's lamp. Lights seasons span. Time flows like water through our hands. Snow and wind obscure the way. Achievements drift like bubbles. Grant. The temple rules state, new monks entering the temple may receive a new Kasaya. One day, Master Non-Void joyfully welcomed a new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom to fetch a Kasaya. The young disciple found that the Kasaya was made of a single layer of cloth. Hardly adequate for the snowy mountains. He asked, "Master, this thin Kasaya seems unsuitable for summer. Could I exchange it for a woolen one?" Okay. Non-Void shook his own Kasaya and said, "The one I wear is the same as the one in your hands, only more ornate. With the Buddha's wisdom in your heart, you shall fear the cold no more." The young disciple, still doubtful, asked, "Master, I saw many seniors frozen to death by the roadside." Non-Void kindly replied, "Their understanding was shallow and minds unsteady. Yet you are different. I can see that you have the potential to comprehend the Buddha's wisdom." The young disciple, feeling proud, happily followed his master back with the Kasaya. Not long after, another frozen corpse appeared outside the temple gate. As Non-Void led his new disciple past it, the young disciple asked, "Master, did these seniors all freeze to death?" Non-void continued walking slowly and said, "Fear not, my disciple. They lacked piety and wisdom, but you are different." Interesting. I wonder what that means. Who's the frozen corpse? Is it the master, or is it the youngster? What's up, Amit? How you doing? Yeah, we are checking out some more of Black Myth Wukong today. Got a lot of secrets discovered, and we are stepping into Chapter 3, into the frozen, snowy mountains. Our journey west. Gorgeous. There's two of them here. Alright. Absorb. Get some will here. Can't go back there. I'm gonna go around this way. Crunching of the snow. I don't think our boy's up there anymore. No. Oh. And they drop a will. That's interesting. He lets out like a death swing as he dies. Okay, it only takes about 2 charges to take him out. Oh yeah, you look like a problem. Yes, you are. Uncle Chief. Farted at me? Absolutely not. not dead, though. I think he ran away. Okay, so we need to equip. Yeah, because he chilled me, I think, briefly. He's not super tough, but he's quick. You got to be ready for that. I don't know, this stairway's a little big, a little wide. Something ain't right. Won't let me bring the camera low enough. You. He's a tricky boy, a Yaksha patroller. In the mountains, a fiend blocks the way with a hideous face and a crooked blade and sway. The wind howls, souls seem to fade. For your life, swiftly evade. This dude reminds me of like a Klingon with his blade. The Yakshas who migrated from the west had a great fondness for meat. Fortunately, Little Thunderclap Temple did not have a strict vegetarian rule, which delighted the Yakshas who sought refuge there. All the Yakshas in the mountains aspired to become patrollers, not only because of the uniquely designed large sword that looked particularly imposing and could fly back to its owner with great precision, but also because patrollers guarded the outer mountains and always had access to fresh meat. One day the Yakshas were gathered together, drinking blood and eating meat, reveling in their merriment. Their raucous behavior soon became known throughout the temple. The overseeing monks who adhered to ascetic practices and only ate vegetarian food were displeased. They carried a large pot to the Yakshas. When the Yakshas peered into the pot, they saw only radishes and greens, and their enthusiasm waned. One Yaksha scolded, "Do you think eating this will help you gain a deeper understanding of the Dharma? How shallow," another added. "Our master said that to achieve ultimate bliss, one should not restrain desires." Hearing this, the supervising monk replied, "My desire is to promote virtue. If I don't persuade you, I can't achieve ultimate bliss either." Thus both sides argued heatedly without reaching a conclusion. Alas, eating what one likes and saying what one wants are not inherently wrong. However, one's happiness should not disturb others, and people should not derive pleasure from bothering others. In this case, both sides were at fault. Ooh, we could all learn something from this. Oh, dude, all the haters that come in here and comment on stuff and hate on things that I enjoy. One's happiness should not disturb others, and you shouldn't derive pleasure in bothering others. There you go. Leave it to Chinese mythology to tell us to behave. Don't be a vegetarian that goes and bugs all the meat eaters. Well, my way is the good way. If you don't do what I do, you're a bad person. Okay. Sure. Oh, dude, this is a whole new world. In more ways than one. Okay. No. Is it just him? Of course not. Rat. Rats with wings. Okay, I was like, I don't think we should touch that. Like, that does not look like something that's gonna be our friend. Really, nothing here, huh? Not sure I believe that. This dude guarding this area, and there's nothing we can investigate. Nowhere to go inside. We haven't found a shrine yet either. I guess we gotta keep investigating here. Yeah, it's definitely a temple. Mine core? Oh, let's go. Okay, hang on. Ginsengling? Yep. Sometimes you just feel it, man. You just know it's coming. And sometimes you just know. And is that door a door we want to open or can open? Alright, let's see. So this thing refills your gourd and your magic, so it's actually a good idea to absorb the spirit after you heal and stuff. No, it doesn't refill the magic, okay. It just refills your gourd uses. Mountain Patroller, take the form of a Mountain Patroller. Leap up and let a flurry of slashes rain down. This bout of recklessness is sure to deter the foe. Slightly increases critical hit chance of jump heavy attacks. Jump heavy attacks, huh? I don't really do a lot of jump heavy attacks. Maybe I'm sleeping on it, but you know. Not really a thing I do. Nah, this area looks very boss fighty. Okay. Yeah, this area looks... Let's see if there's anything at that door, if we can open it, or if there's like a shrine on the other side, I don't know. Doesn't look like the kind of door you want to open. Okay. Chest. Gotta be something good. Okay. Guess it's kind of a one-way trip right now for the beginning of this area. It's a little more linear than Chapter 2 was at first. Kind of running back and forth, trying to figure out where I want to go. Okay. Oh no. Something ain't right. Know what it is yet. Yeah. What is it?
Faith and devotion, quite the notion. Yet how many can claim a mind so pure, still and sure? Look at you, through the heavy snow you roam. Desiring that thing, no doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still, thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the Keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One. Now fly!
What? What are we doing right now?
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek.
On the lake.
The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
I don't believe you. Seems like a stupid idea. What is this? Celestial pair. Okay. Why is it only ×1? Because to me, kind of feels like we picked that whole tree and be like ×30. You know what I mean? Yeah, just a simple little temple out there, I'm sure. Sure that's all it is. What's up, Troy? Any tips on Tiger Vanguard? Which one are you fighting? Not to provide spoilers, but are you fighting one that is standing in a pool of blood? There are some other ones. Yeah, I could definitely provide some advice. Just let me know which one. If that's the one you're fighting. Yeah. I think he's the most difficult one, but yeah. So first off, you're definitely gonna have to learn his attacks, and that's probably gonna come with a lot of, you know, success and failure of like learning to dodge his attacks. But notice when he kind of like goes on all fours and he pauses and he turns to stone, if you hit him during that, it's a very, very bad thing, because then he just teleports at you and does tons of damage, and it's very tough to dodge. So when he goes to stone, use that opportunity to pull back, heal, charge up your next attack or whatever. But if you just do that, he'll just sit there and he'll stay in his hardened stone position, and then eventually he'll get upset and just get out of it. And then you can punish him right after. But I mean, you know, the stuff I was using, you know, immobilizing him as soon as he attacks, you know, I think turning invisible with Cloud Step was really good. Rock Solid is nice, but I mean, your timing has to be perfect with his attacks. So I mean, Cloud Step is nice because you can go invisible and just go up behind him and hit him and get massive damage that way. I think proccing fire damage with your transformation would be good. You don't have Pluck a Many yet. And I really spec'd in on the smash stance, because for the most part he is so quick that you can punish him with resolute counterflow and some of these other attacks, various combos. And of course you could always just walk away. Walk away, go level up your survival here, go explore the world and find things, find some of these survival things. Yeah, just know that he's, I think to my knowledge, he's kind of an optional boss, but you definitely want to beat him. Like, there's some good things that you get for beating him. Well, he may not be optional now that I think of it, because some of the stuff past him are actually really good things that I don't think the game would let you skip out on. It's hard to say. But yeah, Rock Solid is a really good, that's alteration magic that you'll find in Chapter 2. And that allows you to turn to stone briefly, and as long as you time it with his attack hitting you, and you turn to stone, it deflects his attack, and then he like stumbles for a little bit, and you can punish him. You can punish him for that. So I mean, a lot of it is trying to learn what attacks of his that you can punish. I mean, you could, you know, if you need to, you can reference some of my live streams. I want to say that's either part 2 or part 3 of my live streams on this game. Was when I fought the Tiger Vanguard. But yeah, it took a couple tries. It took some failure to get to that point. But I think if you time everything precisely right, and, you know, use that immobilize a couple times during the fight if you get the chance. Build up your combos at the right time. And if you need to step away and cool down, that's totally cool. You got to do it sometimes. But yeah, you know, maybe it's good to step away and go somewhere else and level up for a little bit. Explore the world. Make sure you've explored, you know, the forest back in Chapter 1. Make sure you explore more of the desert in Chapter 2. There's a lot of secret things in that area. Some of the stuff I found today. And now I'm in Chapter 3. Manny bead curio. What is this? Yeah, and I mean, you could always change up what kind of gear you have equipped as well. Just killed the red dragon, but the tiger had me so mad. Yeah, let me think about that. So you killed the red long, Loong. Yeah, he's a tricky one too. But the tiger's tough, man. He will humble you, absolutely. But I mean, that's what some of the bosses are going to be here for, you know? Some of these we're going to have to learn. And I got stupid mad at the bear, so the bear fight was absolutely, I was like screaming top of my lungs fighting that dude. I don't know why he gave me so much trouble. I kind of realize if you just upgrade your health, he's probably not as hard of a fight, but I think the bear has been one of the toughest bosses for me in this game. I had to retry that fight so many times until I got it perfect. I dodged at all the right times, used all my transformations. But yeah, Red Tides is really good if you can proc the fire damage against the tiger. And you have to get really good at dodging Tiger's combos. If you notice, when he pulls out the sword, he has 3 slashes, and it goes slash, slash, slash. Then he waits a little bit, and then he does the big spin one. And it's always that wait, that little change in the rhythm of the fight. You get used to dodging, like dodge, dodge, dodge. And you want to make that 4th dodge in the same rhythm, but it's wrong. So you need to go dodge, 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 and then dodge. Like, take a breath, because that last one, it hits hard. It really does. And it might be that you don't have enough health if that's what's killing you. If it's like killing you that fast, I mean, perhaps you need to look at your clothes and see, look at the different outfits and how they affect your defense. So the clothes you have equipped, even the spirits you have equipped can change your defense numbers. That's why I think Wandering White has been the best one for me. And make sure you upgrade him at a shrine. Sneaking him into the fight is really great. I don't think you need the fireproof mantle, really. And maybe even picking a different staff that does more damage, or upgrading to one that does more damage. Yeah, and change your outfits, you know? I always use this headband because you can use the gourd while sprinting. Some of the outfits. I think this is the outfit I beat him with, was the Gale Guard. His perfect dodges grant considerable additional focus. And then on my skill tree, I have stuff like right here where it's like you get health recovery when you consume focus points, which, I mean, you're doing that when you're doing heavy attacks, or when you're doing, what do you call it, like light attack combos, and you're working in triangle heavy attacks in the middle of those. Yeah, you can sneak in the resolute counterflow and all these various other attacks. I've really spec'd pretty hard into this column here and the smash stance. It's really good because smash stance, a lot of these, unless they hit you just right, some of these can't be interrupted. Some of these strikes you can dodge a lot of attacks and break through. Whereas like the other stances, thrust is really great. It does a lot of damage, but you have to have time to charge it, and you're at range when you're doing that, obviously, so you have to make sure you're at the perfect range to poke them with the thrust. But Tiger Vanguard is not going to give you the opportunity. He's not going to let you stand there and charge it. You despawned him? Did you not kill him? Because I know you can't redeem his spirit at the beginning, but if you just go back to a shrine, even if you've killed him, his spirit will be there at the shrine. You can like select it and essentially upload it to your character. But yeah, that might speak to another thing, is that don't skip bosses, don't skip optional things, don't be in a hurry to rush through the game, because yeah, you don't want to be able to not go back and get something that you could have gotten. Because Wandering White is really powerful. He does so much damage, and he doesn't affect your character in a negative way when you have him selected. there's a lot of various summons that affect your character in a negative way, and that's not a good deal. You hit the third bell, he leaves, and you never killed him? Yikes, I didn't even know that was possible. I'd almost tell you to start the game over. I know you don't want to hear that, but damn, like missing out on Wandering White is that's kind of rough. I mean, maybe if there's New Game Plus, maybe it won't be such a loss, but damn. Yeah, you don't want to skip out on those guys. Consequences are dire. That's why I always explore, and I know fighting him was rough at the very beginning. He was kind of one of those first bosses that really checks you, but it was worth the struggle of like losing to him like 10 or 20 times in a row. Like it may have been rough, but it was worth every bit of suffering. But it was also good to go over and unlock red tides so that you could burn him up and make it easier. But that's not how I did it. I didn't know. I ended up fighting all those guys afterwards. But you know, there's options for sure. I don't know. You might try going back there and see if he respawns at some point. Maybe you'll get lucky, but sounds like you might have messed up. Yeah, I would almost say go back. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would say if you have to reset the game and make that happen, I would do it. Because I mean, you have the knowledge, you have the skills to defeat him again. You have the skills to defeat these other bosses. You'll be all right. Somebody lied.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now,
that's crazy.
Even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all.
Oh no.
Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
Don't open that. Oh, dude, you opened the bag, didn't you?
See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Kang Jinglong. You're the third long? Oh my god. Well, there goes your little temple, huh? My god, dude. Okay, well, we'll give it a few tries tonight, but I gotta get some rest. Like, how do we fight? Yeah, I would say unless they're gonna patch that, unless they're gonna fix that and give you like respawn him and give you a chance to kill him, I think you need to restart the game. That would be my best advice, even though that's not what you want to hear. I know it's not what you want to hear, but that's oof. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change up strategies here. I flipped that earlier. Damn. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do the thing from the trailer. Someone does that. What is that? Maybe it's just a stun. That was actually really well timed. Yeah, look at that, dude. Huge chunk of damage. Even see him. Couldn't get a heal in there. Yeah, every guide uses Wandering Light. I agree. I've used it in every fight. I don't see a point in using any of the other summons. Unless there's like a specific use case where it's like that summon might be useful. In every circumstance, Wandering Light is better. And of course, it also has to do with the fact that on the right side of the screen, certain spirits that you equip are going to provide substantial losses in defense and other perks. They might give you 3% critical hit, but they're also going to take away like 25 defense, which is huge. I don't know. I don't know if that's something they would patch. I haven't really heard much from the devs. I think most of what their focus has been like stability stuff. So I haven't seen them do anything else. Oh, here's a free skill point right here. Let's do it. A little fishing. Gonna do a little fishing here? Little dragon in the background. He's such a cutie. I actually really like this fight. I'm not mad. This is a cinematic battle here. Dude, it just launched me into it. Wow. Okay, game. That's... See, I'm thinking pillar stance would be really cool against this guy. I was literally pressing circle as this happened. Oh my god, that's the run right there. Dude invented. I swear, sometimes they invent new attacks just to humble you. Actually, nope. Nope, it didn't. Damn, I thought I could punish that with Wandering White. Ooh, that hurts. What do I even do? I don't even know how to dodge that. Yeah, I'm also taking electrical damage. Doing very good this round, but you know, it's good to see. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that one. Wow, that's crazy. We got a motivational post in there. Thank you, Sandra. Appreciate that. That's a good one. That's a top tier, high quality. Oh, dude, huge punish right there. I just killed all my monkeys right there. All my monkeys are like, what? Like, so we can't do this? Oh no. How did I dodge that? Yeah, I don't think he cares about talking fire damage. He's like, nope. We got him! We got him! About my staff.
You have chosen your way. This time, there will be no easy way out.
Yeah, please no spoilers in chat. I'd appreciate it. Pagoda Realm. Oh my god. Starlit, Cloud, Bidden, Antler.
A deity or a Yogwai.
Alright. Kang Jin Long. Okay. Halfway to the west, the journey long, returning to the homeland where dreams belong. Strengthened and weakened by the mighty sack, principles falter on a misguided track. Kang Jin Long, one of the 28 constellations, is the second constellation of the Azure Long of the East. With a sharp horn on her forehead, she once drilled through the gold symbols to rescue the great sage. Since then, the constellation officers have upheld the principle. Maybe they meant to say principle? I don't know. Principle. Of staying sharp, leading many immortals to believe that some strange influence has invaded their consciousness. One day during the roll call in the Dome of Stars, the Dawn Star was missing. Despite thorough inquiries, no one knew his whereabouts. Coincidentally, Yellowbrow returned to the New West to host a grand ceremony, inviting various Yaogwais, gods, mortals, and Buddhas to attend. Hearing the news, Kang Jin Long, I can't say it without like adding more L's. Kang Jin Long sought permission from the Celestial Court and attended the ceremony, intending to secretly investigate the Dawn Star's disappearance. However, like the Dawn Star, Kang Jin Long also vanished without a trace. The constellation officers speculated and compared notes, realizing that both the Dawn Star and Kang Jin Long at once did the great sage big favors. They suspected a connection with the great sage. Reflecting on their past interactions with the great sage, they grew fearful. Kui Mu Wolf scoffed, "Though that money ruined my plans, I still respect him. But you all, who always boasted about your friendship with that monkey, why are you silent now?" Huh. Interesting. Shade, mirror. Okay. Oh, we got a lesser Yaogwai, the Yaksha Archer. The sound of the bowstring startles, arrows fly, and chaos ensues. Blind eyes for a clear heart, good beginnings are hard to conclude. In the past, the Yaksha king was betrayed by the celestial beings, leading to the massacre of the royal family and the downfall of the Yaksha kingdom. After the kingdom's collapse, the Yakshas were forced into exile. The archers who once guarded the royal entourage clung to their former glory and refused to shed their ornate armor. Despite their exceptional archery skills, their slow shooting speed and lack of close combat abilities made their exile particularly harsh. Due to their inadequate combat strength, they resorted to ambushes from the shadows. The abbot assigned them to the Pagoda Realm for rigorous training. They endured daily torment, especially when the wheel of Dharma played its enchanting melodies, driving everyone mad. During these times, the blade monks would seize the opportunity to behead them with their large blades. Desperate, the Yaksha archers sought ways to fight back. They sought guidance from the various sources and frequently challenged the blade monks, only to be defeated repeatedly. One day, a blind monk from the monastery visited the pagoda realm. These monks had blinded themselves to pursue the path to ultimate bliss, yet their martial arts were incredibly refined. The Yaksha archers asked for his advice, and the monk replied, "You aim too carefully, losing the initiative. Learn from me, gouge out your eyes, and you will shoot from the heart, never missing your mark." That's crazy. Having no other options, the archers tried this drastic measure, gouging out their eyes and adopting new resonant names. After this, the blade monks rarely bullied them. When asked why, the blade monk replied, "Who wants to fight madmen? It's safer to find another opponent." That's insane. Okay, starlit cloud-bidden antler. Shining like stars, this long antler commands the mists and clouds. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Yikes. Okay.
I know this whiff of monkey stench. Stay where you are, newcomer. Wanderers in this place meet their demise. Be warned. One does not simply leave the cage that Yellowbrow toiled to build. And for those who tried, some went mad, and the rest dead. Welcome to the Buddha's realm.
Dude's enjoying this too much.
Here is where one's mind ebbs away with the tides of chance. That includes yours too. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me. Go back now. Don't close your ears to my words. Can't be advised. You are just like him.
Talking about Wukong, my man?
Here is where one
Okay, got it.
yours. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait.
Whoa, hey! Yeah, nice try, nerd. Alright, I'm here for it. What is that thing? Okay. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't know we were still fighting. Okay, so he lowered my max health. Oh boy. Okay, maybe it's best to run. The red eyes, though. Craft weapons. Let's see what we got here. The Kangjin Staff. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. Ooh, with a critical hit chance of 6%. Yeah, I would almost... I don't know. That's a tough choice, but yeah, I think I'm gonna lose 30 defense though for equipping that, but... Okay, so we're back to the bullshit now. Okay. Alright. It's better to stay in the cells or move out. Okay, that's whatever that is, it's locked. Okay, we can go in now. Oh, you can't get it. Okay, got it. Hello? I am trying to do Wandering White. Okay, maybe it's not a thing. I will get this will if I have to fight for it. Okay. So obviously we don't want to let... Oh, I see something back there. Probably not worth going back and getting. Oh, bye. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Moving forward now. Okay. To me, this feels like a stealth area or something. Alright, we're doing alright. This isn't bad at all. Kind of crazy. Hell of a challenge. But yeah, it feels like... what's happening is... that this area is kind of a stealth zone. Oh, of course. Yeah, it's kind of a stealth area, and it's like if you get detected, you know, you get punished. And obviously, if you want to loot things, you're gonna have to like kill these guys. Oh, bye. This feels like the Dark Knight, and we're like climbing out of that well. Moderately increases stamina recovery rate. Yeah, it's not enough though. Let's see, Starved Abomination. Abominations do roam the frosty, chilling path, with swollen bellies, necks adorned in wrath. They spread their malice, cunning and so sly, you fear their presence, loathsome to the eye. Yo, what's up, Mr. M? How you doing, man? This is the game, man. This is game of the year. This is top tier. Chef's kiss. So we got 3 new characters to read some lore about, so I'm gonna kind of go through it real quick here, and then we'll begin. I don't know, whatever we're in, the depths of hell, this prison. In the past, at the foot of the New West, there was a village called Changwang. In this village lived a young man who had pledged his life to a childhood sweetheart, giving her a white jade pendant as a token of their love, vowing to propose once he became successful. The young man was a peddler, making a living by trading grain in the surrounding areas. One day a luxurious boat sailed down the river near the village, more splendid than anything the villagers had ever seen. At the bow stood a fat monk in a yellow robe, radiating a golden light. The villagers believed he must be an enlightened monk. After the arrival of the boat, the temple in the mountains grew larger and larger, and the young man's grain trade flourished. Once the young man went to trade grain and did not return for over a month. The girl, worried, inquired about the temple's location and went there to find him. When the young man finally returned to the village, they missed each other, and the girl disappeared. The young man gathered some brave villagers to search for her in the mountains. They found no trace of her, but came across a towering pagoda by the riverbank. The young man led them there to rest. As they approached the pagoda, the door suddenly opened. Curious, someone peeked inside and screamed. Behind the door was a dungeon, extending deep underground, seemingly holding many people. The villagers, filled with righteous anger, stormed into the pagoda. After a few steps, they heard a loud bang, and the door vanished. Strange-looking Yaoguais, with scythes and huge bellies, emerged from the prison, laughing wickedly. One of them threw a bag of money to the young man, and then eagerly leaped forward, swinging his scythe and cutting the nearest villagers into pieces. Realizing they had been deceived by the young man, the villagers fled deeper into the prison. The young man watched them and murmured, "Having lost my love, I cannot afford to lose my wealth." Oh, that's sick, dude. That's twisted. Oh, that is a good story. Quite a thing to learn, though. All right, the Blade Monk. A foolish monk hears wise voice divine, beheading seen as practice, so refined. Crooked paths lead to twisted ways. The blade awakens, yet the mind still strays. Okay. The Yakshas who sought refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to sever their old grudges, and thus lived as lay disciples in the temple. Some Yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shaved their heads to become inner disciples. They had promised their master to behead 1,000 heads to prove their resolve. Yellowbrow was pleased and bestowed upon them monk blades, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000, they could become arhats in the main hall. Initially, the blade monks thought this task would be easy, as the pagoda realm was filled with newcomers to the practice. However, as the path to enlightenment grew more challenging, the remaining inhabitants of the pagoda realm were all formidable, the agile and elusive starved abominations, whom they couldn't catch, the long-limbed lantern wardens, whom they dared not provoke, the temperamental enslaved yakshas, they fear their nasty vengeance. Even the weakest yaksha archers, who had become mad and terrifying after practicing the closed-eye meditation, seeing that the red-haired yaksha often sat quietly alone, appearing very docile, they decided to target him. Although the red-haired yaksha believed all beings deserved to live, he harbored a deep hatred for those who beheaded others due to the war that destroyed his nation. Thus, he showed no mercy and beheaded the blade monks instead. That's crazy. After this lesson, the blade monk became more subdued, but remained resentful. They often hid in corners, ambushing passers-by to add to their count of beheadings through such treacherous means. Okay, so basically these boys, they're going to be hiding, they're going to be nasty, and they're going to be looking for sneak attacks. Okay. Alright, the last enemy that we've recently discovered, and the reason why I think this area is built around stealth, is the Lantern Warden. Okay. The Yakshas who sought refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to sever their old grudges, and thus lived as lay disciples in the temple. Some Yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shaved their heads to become inner disciples. They had promised their master to behead 1,000 heads to prove their resolve. Yellowbrow was pleased and bestowed upon them ceremonial knives, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000, they could become arhats in the main hall. Wait, is this the exact same story? Yeah, this is the same story. Did they copy pasta? Is this like the wrong... I think they copy pasted. Or no, maybe it just didn't... Okay, it didn't change. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. That's the same... So we're not getting the lore of the Lantern Warden. Okay, I just wanted to report that to the devs. Alright. What's up, Religion? How you doing, man? Welcome. I was trying to wrap things up, but honestly, they got me. They got me here with this area. I'm very intrigued. We're trapped down here. I just kind of want to hit a save point, but There's also a part of me that's very excited to keep seeing what's next. Oh, so these are the blind archers. See what's in here. Okay. Why are you like that? We can't get in there. I thought we came from here. I don't know. Maybe this we'll find out. Yeah, this kind of seems like where I started.
Here is where once
Somebody in there. No, I don't want to rest there. That's so odd. What's going on here? Okay, maybe this is the way to go. I just kind of backtracked for no reason. I think it was a bat, yeah. I see you. Mm-hmm. Or is it when one of these statues turns and looks at you? Like, there's got to be something that triggers this, right? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I should have just had courage and kept moving. I had to hesitate and do the staff spin to block arrows. That was a dumb idea. It was really stupid. Yeah, what's up, Michelle? Yeah, I was gonna wrap it up, but now I'm interested.
Seize the intruder!
Now I'm interested. Can't stop me now. Where did that dude got knocked off this planet, dude? Knew it. Little fuck. Sake, dude. Annoying. Stupid bat. Oh my god. Alright. Enslaved Yaksha. Oh, true kindness, how pure and bright. Yet karma binds in deaths of blight. With halberd in hand, I fear their gaze. From humble roots, my sorrow stays. In the northwest borderlands of the kingdom of Utuo, there was a small village where an elderly couple had been childless for many years. One day the old man went in the mountains to chop wood and discovered a young child under an ancient tree. The child's skin was dark and his appearance frightening, quite different from the village children. Seeing his frail limbs and body covered in scars, the old man assumed he was a refugee and brought him home. The old woman also found the child unusual and initially wanted to send him away. However, after washing, dressing, and feeding him, she couldn't help but feel some affection for him. After some discussion, the couple decided to keep him. At first, the couple treated the child very well, but within half a year, due to his strange appearance, the villagers began to gossip and called him Ugly Slave. The old couple, feeling ashamed, also started to treat him less kindly and even called him Ugly Slave. Well, there's no reason for that. That's really messed up. Within 2 years, his skin turned a dark green, and the couple made him wear thick clothes to cover his entire body, forbidding him to take them off even in the scorching heat. 3 years later, the ugly slave grew more robust, and horns began to sprout from his head. The old man, increasingly fearful, confined him to the woodshed. Whenever he was displeased, he would enter and whip the child, sometimes even using a hatchet to cut off his horns, leaving him covered in blood. The old woman, disgusted by the sight, would cover his head with a burlap sack. The ugly slave endured this torment in the woodshed for another 5 years. One day, a group of wandering Yakshas passed by and heard curses in the Yaksha language coming from the woodshed. They broke in and found their tormented kin. They gave the ugly slave a long halberd, and in his fury, he stormed into the house and repaid the old couple for all they had done to him. Years later, the ugly slave's resentment still simmered, and only by tormenting his prey could he find any semblance of joy. Holy crap, that is messed up. That is dark. So, don't judge people by their appearance? Is that what we're learning here? Don't adopt a child and then cut off his horns and keep him in the shed? Wait, is this? I don't know if we go up or... Are we backtracking? Is this the same... Is that the same... No, it can't be. There's a shrine up ahead. Red-haired Yaksha. Oh my god, this is the guy that you don't want to piss off. Okay. With sword in hand, the foe's chest pierce, blood-soaked hair in battle fierce, endless sorrow for a fallen land, east wind sighs as west winds stand. Oof. In the kingdom of Yaksha, there were 8 great generals, one of whom was named Mi-Yan. Mi-Yan. Okay, anyway. He had once practiced under the Golden Summit Immortal at the Yuzhen Temple in the foot of Mount Lingshan. Having fought in countless battles, he possessed the valor of a warrior who could face 10,000 enemies. When a formidable enemy attacked, the Yaksha king appointed Mi-Yan as the vanguard general. Mi-Yan set up a large camp at the border and addressed his soldiers. If any of you fear battle, you may leave today, and I will not hold it against you. But if we lose this place, the kingdom will fall. Our elders, children, and all our wealth will be handed over to the enemy. With these words, he and the entire army swore a blood oath to advance and never retreat. The Yaksha army, isolated and outnumbered, faced an enemy that surrounded them on all sides, their banners blotting out the sky. Wave after wave of enemy forces attacked relentlessly. Mi Yan and his troops fought fiercely, suffering heavy casualties. Ultimately, Mi Yan was surrounded by numerous Arhats and was beheaded. Soldiers, having sacrificed countless lives, retrieved their general's head. Placing Mi Yan's head in a coffin, they saw his body slowly sit up and lament. If we lose our homeland, what difference does it make whether I have a head or not? With these words, he closed his eyes and fell back, finally passing away. Blood gushed from his neck, staining his hair red. Later, his subordinates, in a display of loyalty and bravery, poured the enemy's blood over their heads, emulating Mi Yan. Despite their valor, the kingdom of Yaksha was ultimately destroyed, but not a single soldier from Mi Yan's army deserted. That's crazy. Y'all crazy. That's some silly shit. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I don't know if this is on like a timer. I don't want to try backtracking the other way. Because we know this ramp goes up to the next area. Bye. Got him. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you didn't think I knew that, huh? Yeah, you didn't think I knew how to do that. Yeah, you done messed up, fool. Ooh. Okay. We're running out of heals, so... maybe it's wise... Oh, I almost fell. Oh, that gave us... Okay, the will gives you a little bit of... the health there. No, I guess we're not going there. There's got to be something that triggers this. There's no way it just Unless it's just on a timer, unless it's like, hey, every 6 minutes, like, have a good day, you know? Enjoy. Okay, we can get to the shrine, though. What's up, Maybelline? How you doing? We are in quite a world right now. What a crazy effect. It's like they were just deciding, like, what are all the crazy things we could do with Unreal Engine 5? Okay, let's make a game that lets us do all the things. Interesting. I don't know. Should we keep going? I feel like we should wrap it up here. It's getting pretty late. In about 7 hours. I think this is a good spot. We got a little spot here in the upper pagoda. We'll pick this up next time. Some more Black Myth Wukong. Got all my profiles here. There we go. Let's see. So, tomorrow I might do more of this, but I have probably, let me see here. Let me see what's possible at this time, because ooh, this is a busy night. 8, 11, 12. I got like 13 clips here. I might be able to condense them down and edit them, but yeah, we got a little bit of work to do tomorrow, so it might not be until the evening if I do put something together, but I don't know. I might need the day off if I'm gonna edit all this stuff together. But yeah, stay tuned and we'll be back with more of it. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. I'm on the PS5 right now, Vladimir, with this version. But on the PC, I mean, I was just doing like any of the settings that said, hey, if you do this, you'll have like graphical issues. You would just want to set those a little lower, maybe put those down to medium. And there were certain things like hair and stuff that you could turn up all the way up and it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I would just turn off things like ray tracing and, you know, just try to set some of the stuff in modes that increase performance. And, you know, PS5, having it in performance mode, game looks gorgeous and runs at 60 FPS. I mean, that's the least you can ask in a game this gorgeous, so I enjoy it. But yeah, hopefully that helps. I didn't pick it up on PC, but I did try the benchmark and I was able to find some settings that worked for me. So I would just utilize that benchmark test and just turn down different settings until you get things right. Without pulling it up right now, that's the best I could give you. Yeah, and I do turn off motion blur. Yeah, because it takes up performance and it's also just kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying for sure. But I mean, hopefully that helps, but I would say, yeah, just spend some time tinkering on that benchmark, see what the statistics give you and how it runs, and if it looks good, then you know, kind of run with it, but just know that there are going to be... Oh, uh-oh. That's crazy. I forgot this shrine just, like, it could break off at any moment. Yeah, this is mean. This is a bad area. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit. 'Cause, yeah, that's terrifying to me. I mean, hopefully that helps. I'll probably pick it up on PC at some point, but I was really concerned about enjoying the game and live streaming it at the best fidelity I can. So that's what I wanted to focus on, was just having a good quality version of the game. And my PC, the i7 8700K, is starting to become a little dated, so here we are. But yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll see you on the next one. Bye.